Anyway,
Hold on one
questions
second.
for this week.
There's a device making weird noises. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, the robot rebellion has begun.
Did he just say somebody's making weird noises?
Some
A
device.
device.
Oh.
I mean,
And
let's
of
be
course,
honest.
of course, it would start in Florida.
Yep.
Loki,
Loki's
that's
about to be a
vibrating.
Sonic
Turn
the
it off.
Hedgehog
I mean,
robot
let's be
style.
honest. If robots took over the government of Florida, it could only be an.
You're not wrong. No, something was trying to connect to something. Must have managed it by the time I got there. So.
No worries. So the question this week pertains to the character deaths that we've experienced in this game. But if your character was to die, if you could choose, what race would you reincarnate as?
Obviously, the best race, lizard folk.
Not the one you are, though.
Okay, except the one we are. Okay, so we'll skip the comfortable in my own skin answer. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, Gogmert would be human.
I like that. The only other race that loves fire almost as much as goblins.
Some kind of giant.
Is there anything better than what Emmanuel already is?
I mean, you could always consult the reincarnation table.
Trying.
Emmanuel picks human.
We all in our minds are just very basic people.
No, I'm going with like a mountain giant or like a. Is storm giants a thing in Pathfinder? No, they are in D&D.
Yeah.
The ones that
I don't
throw
think they're
lightning.
on the table of revivable things.
Yeah.
So I
Okay.
kinda-
If we're
I
just
went
going
with
off
some
the.
I just went like whatever, some kind of large creature.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if we're going off the table, then I'll actually look again.
I mean, there are races that are considered like half.
Yeah.
Asimar.
You already are that.
No, he's an angel.
I forget if there's any
Can,
race.
can Ifixa answer SMR since she's technically a deep gnome?
I will allow that one.
Okay.
He liked being able to reach things on the high shelves. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
No, you see, you die and you get reincarnated again, and you come back as an ASMR, but this time you're a dude. So it really fucks with your perspective.
Right.
Oh, there we go. A Strix. That's the other one. 'Cause if I can't be huge, I want to have wings.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to remember if anything off the base races could fly.
Nope.
I know there's a couple, but
ASMR and Strix, I think, are most of the flying ones. Tengu can glide, but I'm not sure if that counts.
What was the bird man?
Harvey Birdman?
No, the bird man that was Affixes.
He was an outsider. He was like a kind of angel.
Yeah.
Rick and Morty's bird person.
Who's the who are the half genie people?
There's a lot.
Yeah, there's Ifrits, Oreeds.
Oreed, Sully, Undine, Sylph.
There are all the different elements. That's one of the things on the races of 5th edition. I agree. They just condensed them into one race with sub races. I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And
Are
Sully is like a
the ones
specialist.
that are most
They're the most.
desert-like.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he'll go with that.
Gotcha.
Only thing better than an angel is a genie.
Okay. So last time we played, you had some discussions about what to do with a certain body. After discussing it for a while, you made your way back to the town of Turtleback Ferry. On your way there, you were stopped by a there's a man running as fast as he can towards the direction of Fort Rannoch. When you talked to him, he was in a panic, telling you that Turtleback Ferry is flooding, and they need help getting people out. From there, you made your way to Turtleback Ferry, seeing the whole town was already half flooded. Only going towards the church was a little bit less so, as it was on an inclined hill. You encountered a couple anaconda-like snakes that were accosting a woman with a group of children. dispatching them with some force and some walls of stone and such. You're able to quickly dispatch them before returning to the church. Upon returning to the church, you came face to face with a large creature known as the Black Maga, a legendary beast that was a native outsider aquatic thing that you narrowly managed to kill without all of you being extremely low. I do remember a lot of you were very low.
Fix was unconscious.
Yeah, but you managed to put it through its ringer, and it managed to finally fall. You spoke with the mayor of the town, Mayor Malin Shreed, who informed you that there must have been something wrong with the dam, as it has automatic heads on the thing that would open up during flood season and let water out slowly rather than have it flood. Traveling northward, you encountered Skull's Crossing, a large dam filled with let's see. Yeah, it's filled with like wall of solid just carvings of skulls, with 5 massive skulls emblazoned on the front. One of them having been cracked, and seems to be that there's an excess of water pouring out of that one crack that seems to be the least structurally sound portion of it. But you see many other pock marks and damage marks that look rather recent. With an excellent perception score, you were able to make out some ogres on the top of the dam. Gogmert sent his trusty bird to scope out the scenery. Upon doing so, you saw that there is indeed about 5 ogres being what seems to be commanded by Nualia and a familiar wizard woman by the name of Lyrie that you had beaten previously. From there, you made your way up the stairs that you could find that are large, massive, like giant-sized steps on the left side of the dam, making your way up. Eventually coming to a 10-foot-high lip that Afixa, you were the first one up as you saw a large Etten crouched here, waiting for the sounds that you all were making. When you got up here, he yells at the lot of you, "You no bribe me, I smash you for skull takers," as he raised a flail in the air. And from there, we will go ahead and roll up some initiative.
Initiative. Nobody calls me a skull taker.
I need to change Gogmert to Gogmert the Great Slayer of the Black Maga.
I don't think that'll fit on the token.
Probably will, actually. It'll just be...
It probably will, just be awkward. I think we just need Gogmert on the initiative. There we go. So descending order, first up in the order is Afixa. It is not a surprise, so you don't have to worry about being attacked, as he was basically raised at the same time, but he will not be flat-footed for this first round of combat since he was prepared for you.
Guys, we have a bit of problem here, and she's going to get you 5-foot step through here. Looks like there's a decent gap.
Yeah, I'll allow that. Yeah, those of you on the snake can see this guy now as he has stood up from a crouch position. Even with the 10-foot-high lip, it is easy to see the 2 heads poking there above it.
And then she'll full attack.
We've got a net in.
First one will hit. For 11 points of damage as you just slice into its ankles.
Forgot to play power attack. I'll do that for the future. All right. That is my turn.
Got it.
Yeah, still probably got at least an hour and 15 minutes on spider climb, so channeling my inner gecko, I'm going to climb this wall and offer to save this guy a fortune on car insurance.
Damn it, you beat me to it.
Reese runs up there. You suddenly see her lick her eyeball. How else is it supposed to stay moist?
Mm-hmm. Let's see, it's 10, 20. It's what, a 15-foot cliff, you said?
10 foot.
10 foot. So, yeah. Gonna double move on in. Up near the ceiling. As close as I can get to it.
Let me see how far. It should say in here real quick. Let me just double check. Yeah, the ceilings are 20 feet up.
Okay, so I'll just leave the 4 there. And that is a double move, so...
Okay.
Standing up on or riding on Juan, can I see Fix?
No, the way she's turned and how high this little lip is, it's a little hard to see her at the moment.
Right.
You'd actually have to get up higher.
But he does have line of sight on the creature.
Yeah, if you're trying to fire a range shot at him, it'll have like some slight cover, like a +2 to his AC,
Okay.
just because it's an awkward angle.
Yeah, so he'll take a beat on this guy, use a swift action to give himself his aspect of the tiger, point blank shot, deadly aim, and is this guy a giant subtype?
He is.
Okay, so he's got his giant slayer benefit there. And he will fire a vital strike.
That'll miss.
Oof. Yeah, 2's not going to do it. And
Like with that kind of roll, it hits him, but it just doesn't seem to get through the thick skin of a giant.
he's a tough one, boys. Let's Lucilla, stay out of his reach. There's your combat advice. So you have a +2 on your next attack.
Oh, geez, I do so many of those.
Yeah.
Gogmert.
All right. I think I'm going to start with the cats here, just to get into flanking with Fixa, not Lucilla. Is this still climbing over here where I am, or is it?
No, you're good to until you get to where a wand is right here. You could just walk.
So Juan's at the cliff ledge, but he's down on the bottom, so he's acting like a staircase to assist you climbing up. Whoever wants to climb up.
Cartoon style, you see him curved in a bunch of steps.
Absolutely.
So Scrimshaw is going to try to climb up here.
Go ahead and roll me an acrobatics since they're forearm creatures. Yeah,
Can Juan assist with these since he's allowing himself to be a ramp and didn't act?
yeah, I'll allow that. Either way, that'll be enough for Scrimshaw, but for the following rolls for acrobatics to get up, I'll allow a +2.
And is that? Can I continue the movement, or like with the skill roll? Is that?
No, you can continue the movement. It's basically I'm having you do a DC 10 acrobatics because even though he's acting as a ramp, they don't really have hands, so it's harder to just run up the snake. But with their acrobatics, it should be no problem.
Mm-hmm. And then cat number 2. Do an acrobatics. Tangle 2s.
Oh, yeah.
They're kind of good at this.
Yeah, unless they get a natural 1, these two are going to have no problem getting up there.
And then they will take their 1 attack each. That'll be a bite with the trip, because I'm correct in assuming this only has 2 legs, right?
Yes. 2 heads, 2 legs, 2 hands.
Does it have
as God intended.
Does
Just
it have
like
like
normal.
a vestigial twin pair of baby legs on the back? Maybe if I tried to trip it, it would.
No, they're not.
You know.
They're not ogres or ogrekins. It's just they're born with two heads because
Mhm.
they need all the brain power they can get with those tiny brains.
Okay, just making sure. Scrimshaw's attack. He is flanking with a Fixa, so that will give him a +2.
Yeah, both of these guys are flanking with a Fixo with how big this thing is.
All right.
That'll hit. Go ahead and make that trip attempt.
CMB. It's a trip attempt plus flanking, or is that just attack?
No, that's just attack, I think.
Okay.
That is not trip.
All right, and then Tangletooth's attack will go like this.
That'll also
That
hit.
was. I was subtract that by 2, but I'm pretty sure it still hits. I had it still set for temporary attack 4 when it be 2.
Or
And then trip attempt 18.
does not.
I didn't figure it did. I don't think I will unless I get a 20.
Yeah, it gets a little hard to trip bigger things.
Yeah. All right, and then now on Gogmert's turn, let me check because I should still have out Shillelagh. No, I don't. That's a minute per level, so I don't have Shillelagh anymore. Which means I will go ahead and cast Thorn Body.
Okay. I'm gonna say, what does that do? Any creature that strikes you with a melee weapon, unarmed strike, or natural weapon takes piercing damage.
And
Reach
since
weapons
that-
are unaffected. Nice.
and I'll come up there. Just got to remember to do that before I Wild Shape.
All good.
And that'll be my turn.
Gotcha. It's time for the Etten. He's going to go after the last thing that attacked him, which is Tangletooth. He's going to make... Well, technically he has 4 attacks. First 2 attacks are going to be against Tangletooth. Second 2 are going to be against the Fixa. So 1 flail against Tangletooth.
20 is not going to hit.
Then stab with the Javelin.
That is going to hit for 12.
And then these next 2 attacks are going to be at a -5 against a Fixa.
Okay.
Because I just didn't make a macro for his full attacks. So flail at a -5 will miss. And then his Javelin with a -5. 25 will miss.
Narrowly, but yes.
And then he will step over here to look down at the people who are trying to get in and try to block the path for you.
Okay. Suppose I'm gonna have to acrobatics through him to get over here.
Yeah. I mean, what you can do, because you're a small creature, I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
it's not too hard for you.
I mean,
So-
yeah, if you go on acrobatics, there's rules. There's a DC set for moving through an enemy square. So,
Isn't it against their CMD?
Yes. I believe
yeah.
so, at least.
but they get a bonus. Like, it's the same thing as moving through a threatened square, but they get a bonus because you're moving directly through their square.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see.
I think it's like a +5.
Moving through threatened squares, 5 plus CMD if you're going through the enemy space.
Okay, so here's hoping I don't get rickety wrecked. 28.
Let's see. If you turn him and fail the check, you lose the move action and provoke the attack. 28 plus 5. That will fail.
Dang.
So he will get an attack with this flail as he just does like a downward motion and swipes upward with it.
No, stay wait.
Well, that hits.
Yeah, this thing is what killed Gombo because if you fail, you don't move and they get the attack.
All right.
So yeah, he just flings the flail and slaps you with it.
So that was a quarter of my health. Fine.
I say
I'll stay.
Gomer meant filling cost.
Actually, that's like a third of your health, not even a quarter.
Yeah. So All right, I was going to do this to help Afixa, but I'll just do this here instead. I am going to full defense. That boosts my AC by 6, and everyone who is adjacent to me, which in this case would be Emmanuel and his snake, get +3 to their AC. And I can, if you allow me, I'll do the knowledge roll to see what I know about Ettins right now, so I can do Bardic next round.
Go for it. That would be a knowledge local.
Nope, I'm not gonna use my natural 20 on a day for that one.
Yeah, you're not quite sure what the deal is with Edens. During this whole fight, I'm not gonna narrate what they're saying, but they're basically arguing with each other as they're fighting you guys. I don't really feel like having an argument with myself right now.
Yeah.
All right. Fix is going to. She'll stay where she's at and go ahead and full attack. She'll use her guidance on the second attack to give it a +1.
No problem. And it will be a +2 to these because
I already added that in.
Gotcha. So all those hit and confirm. So that is a total of 47 points of damage. Oof. Yeah, he felt that. As you
Over
do,
here!
as you slice these attacks, he just roars in pain.
Trying to draw attention away from Lucilla.
Consider it done.
Well, I keep memorizing it for some reason, so I might as well use it. I'll cast Burning Disarm on his flail.
Reflex is just to not drop it.
Now, reflex is to drop it, not take the damage.
Okay. Well, these are not smart creatures that know anything about magic stuff, so.
So no damage, but he's disarmed.
I think he has the option of holding on to a weapon and just taking the damage if he wants.
Yes, he can willingly fail saves.
No, he's going to drop it. They're dumb Ettins.
Yeah, that seems like the natural response.
Mm-hmm. And gonna keep crawling along the wall.
Plus, he can just grab Lucilla and use her as a club.
You guys, you want me to die?
Or this one that hurt.
Emmanuel, you do have a clear line of fire with him now.
Does Juan have a clear line to attack?
Yes.
All right, Emmanuel is going to. If he dropped down, would Juan be blocking him?
A large flail probably weighs more than 5 pounds, I imagine.
Like, what are you trying to ask? If you drop down?
Yeah, if he jumped off of Juan, would he still be able to, if he jumped down here, dismount essentially?
Yeah, you'd still be able to see him because he's basically hovering right over the lip. So.
All right, he's going to do that because he's going to tell Juan to attack. And he don't want none of that big giant. So, god damn it. Sorry, my character sheet's stuck to my mouse. He's going to try the same attack again with the Vital Strike.
That one will hit.
All right.
Thank God it's not a crit.
Yeah, man. All right, and then Juan is going to attack. He's going to give combat advice or covering fire to Lucilla and Juan, and then combat advice to. Do you think he can give combat advice to Juan?
I think at this level, they understand basic things you're telling them. Like he knows the attack.
Yeah,
command.
we have a mind connection.
Yeah, and he knows the attack command anyway. So I would say yeah.
Okay. So he'd get an additional +2 on top of this to his first attack.
Will hit. Will not grab, however.
Okay.
Oof, that's a big hit though. Yeah, this thing is looking rough.
I forget Juan's still energy drained.
Yep.
Negative levels.
Good news is so long as I'm on his back, his AC is actually higher.
Okay. So I believe it'll be Gogmar's turn.
Yep. Darn, I can't mage hand the flail away.
Yeah, a little too heavy.
Yeah. Now, if it was a medium-sized flail, it would be right out the limit, but large stuff's twice as heavy.
All right, Godmert is going to. Let me make sure I've got. Yep, all my buffs turned off. Shocking spear. Let's go ahead and take this thing up. So I'm going to move up here.
You will have flanking with a Fixa, because again, large creature.
And then let's. Yeah, and let's just poke him.
Poke away.
Shocking spear away.
For a second, I thought you said fucking spear away.
Well, that is one shocking spear.
Yeah.
That's
Describe
only-
how you kill it with the shocking spear as you run up on.
So what was the last thing to attack it?
Juan had bit it.
So yeah, I think Juan just bites his neck and like makes him bend down to this side, and then I just electrocute his brain through his eye hole.
Yeah, you stab at the biggest head.
And of course, when that one goes limp, the other one falls down and just breaks his neck.
Yeah. There you go. I don't have anything else to add to that one. He just falls down in a heap, big dust pile just splashes into the air.
Half the end is reaching for his life alert.
Oh, he has a phone call too. Hold on.
There it is.
Hello?
Life alert. Life alert. Has your Eden fallen down?
Well, that wasn't too bad.
I'm sorry to say his great aunt just called, and the Etten is gonna have to miss the family reunion.
Oh shit.
But no, he is dead.
Wait, so is that code for you have to go?
No,
Okay.
just me being a shit.
People still have family reunions?
I assume. We don't. I was just making a joke.
Oh, okay. I thought you were adapting something from real life. I'm like, people still do
Only
that?
the ant. Only the ant part.
Yeah.
Combo ogres aren't people, or whatever this thing is. An ogre.
It just is what it is.
He's
So,
a
yeah.
double ogre.
To kind of recap of what you see in this room now as the fighting is concluded.
Just, heal myself.
I was actually wrong. It is a 40-foot high cave, but didn't really come into play too much for you. Is freshened by a brisk breeze through the air, but there's still a large amount of stink in the air just from the sheer half-eaten animals, the pelts, the deer carcasses, a few human-shaped heaps along the walls. You see a large pile of what looks like you could assume what used to be like clothes and armor and stuff dented in and just left in a pile. And then you do see a path heading northward.
All right, northward we go, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Aye.
Can always search this place on the way back out.
We got a Nawali at a kill.
I don't know
Okay.
about that.
I mean,
I know about that.
to redeem and rescue from their life of debauchery, murder.
I mean,
Um,
Vix. Of course you're not going to stand up for this woman at this point, right?
I mean, she killed Haldor and then almost killed you when you were actively trying to redeem her at the time. Like, I give the benefit of the doubt, but like, how many orphanages does someone need to burn down?
Seriously, because she just flooded one.
Yes.
So we can go
Literally
up or-
just flooded an orphanage.
So we can go up or sideways. You can go up or to the right.
I want to go up.
I think
Uh,
up is our ultimate destination, but we should just poke our head around the corner to make sure there's nothing sideways in that other tunnel.
Sideways.
Either way, I'm-
Sideways tunnel.
To make sure I got my.
It's just a little alcove.
Okay.
Roll me a perception, Gogmer.
Don't worry, nothing's in there.
Don't worry. I think Gogmer has good perception because I've had a good perception ever since Pledgerum, but I'm still the guy who has bad perception for some reason.
No, that's plenty. You do actually see underneath what looks to be an old skeleton and a pile of skulls. You see what makes that to be like almost like what looks like a rectangular crate underneath the body.
Gonna go and check out that rectangular crate.
Clearing away the rubble. It is indeed what looks to be like a simple crate. Go ahead and reveal it on the map.
Good find.
What'd you find?
It is sealed with what looks like metal bars that have been like not welded, but like blacksmithed over it as they were hot to kind of like seal the crate.
Oh, it's like sealed.
Yes, it looks like it hasn't been opened.
Like there's not even a lock to pick here. It's just completely sealed shut.
It's just completely sealed shut.
Okay. Do we want to try and open this before we go forward, or do we want to come back for it?
If you want, I might have some acid in my bag to melt through the bars.
It would have to be a pretty strong acid to melt through steel bars or whatever these are, iron bars.
Listen, I don't have any ranks in craft alchemy. Like, I'm doing my best here.
That's an honest answer.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, they may have heard us from atop the dam.
Oh, most certainly they have.
I will say with the knowledges Lucilla has, they may not have. They might have, but they may not have simply because you're near a dam with water rushing out of it.
Yeah, it is pretty loud.
And if you've ever been even near a small dam, that water can be a cacophony of sounds.
Oh, yeah.
Is the chest magical at all, or?
You do detect magic.
Mm.
You detect, if you hold on to it for a second, you detect 4 magical items inside.
Yes, could be worth opening. Is something magic in box?
Well, does anyone have a way to open this reliably?
If it's valuable, I can stick it in my saddlebags.
I mean, you say that the metal bars are just like wrapped around the wood, essentially.
Yeah, like you can see where it has like old like burn marks, or when the metal was
Yeah.
hot, they used it to wrap around the thing. Like if you have like a crowbar or suitable enough strength, you could probably pry the bar off and open it.
Do you want me to try cutting the middle bar with my adamantine scimitar?
That
That
could
or
also
dissolve the wood with acid.
Yeah,
Either way.
seems the best plan.
She'll square up and try to, basically axe chop the metal bars.
So you axe the barrel of question or the crate of question,
Mhm.
and with an adamantite anything, it's pretty easy. It just take a couple whacks to it, and you're able to get one side off, and in doing so, also kind of chops off the corner of the wood so you can open it up. Inside you see a old, like almost rotted but not quite, just coin pouch of some variety. Actually, not even just one coin pouch, like several coin pouches. You see a red velvet pouch that sits on top of the other pouches. You see a phylactery of some kind, as well as a ivory scroll tube that has insets of jade stripes on it.
Rish, check some of the stuff out.
Mm-hmm.
The scroll tube has magical items in it. It has 3 in there. And the phylactery is magical.
While they're doing that, I'm just going to take 10 seconds to use 2 uses of my Deep Pockets ability to produce 2 Tanglefoot bags.
Gotcha.
Wait, figured do this before we get in the fight. That would be the smart thing.
So in Pathfinder, what is a phylactery if it's not the magic item of a lich?
I think it's like a
Box.
It's a small box that's like
Okay.
little
Maybe.
reliquary sort of thing.
like ring
Do we know
box
for sure
size.
this isn't the magic item of a witch?
Detective.
No, we do not.
It's generally something born that is like a like in real life. It's like worn by Jewish priests and stuff. I'm pretty sure
Fix will use Detect Evil on the phylactery just to make sure.
it is not evil.
20 spellcraft on stuff.
Yes. So looking at the phylactery, you kind of go through some of the enchantment qualities you detect on it, as well as just looking at the general item itself. It is a phylactery of positive channeling. I'll leave you guys to Google that.
Yeah,
Oh,
that'll
it's
bump
literally-
up your heals, Fixa.
Literally sending good vibes.
So basically, it increases the amount of you channeling by like 2d6, I think.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Well, take that if nobody else needs it.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else has those ability.
Well, next level 1 gets channel energy.
I'm not even sure that's a joker anymore. Also, Reese, if you want to roll me an appraise check too, since that seems to be your jam. Yeah. So the scroll tube itself is worth about probably you would think about 300 gold just from how nice it is. It's ivory with strips of jade inset into it. Inside though, you see 3 scrolls: a scroll of Cone of Cold, a scroll of Hold Monster, and a scroll of Telekinesis.
Mm.
In addition to the magical items with that praise, you see what amounts to almost like a dozen pouches, not counting the red velvet one, that contain, I will just go ahead and post the amount here, 693 gold, 1,240 silver pieces. And the the velvet pouch contains 6 pearls, each worth a 100 GP.
Mm-hmm.
Seems this Etten has been collecting stuff for quite a while and seems to have stumbled upon this crate either by accident or through deliberate ambushing of some humanoid creatures.
All right. Then it sounds like we're heading up.
Yep.
Moving on up.
If
Gonna
Never mind.
cast Resinous Skin on Juan.
How many? Yeah. So if you want to pre-buff, I will say go ahead. Anything that you cast that has like say 10 minutes per level or up, you're free to cast now. Because by the time you encounter Nualia, I will just let you know it won't have run out.
What about 1 minute per level?
You'd probably want to wait until you can get to the top of the stairway.
Got it. Okay, then I won't
okay,
cast.
it
my
sounds like I'm
messages.
losing my thorn body because that's rounds.
Yeah.
Didn't even use it. Didn't even ever happen.
Gogmerd is no longer horny.
And if you want to cast round per level stuff before the fight, you will have to try to approach them stealthily, I will say. So just keep all this in mind. I'm letting you guys, if you need to pre-buff.
Yeah,
Feel
that's.
free.
I mean, that's nice for the GM to actually tell us that.
Mhm.
We didn't just waste all our minute or our 1 minute per level.
Well, I wouldn't tell you just cuz, but you also had Gogmer inspect where she was at the time.
Yeah.
And you know roughly the estimate of how far you up are into this mountain before you got into this cave,
Yep.
relative to where she is.
I mean, I don't know. I think I might stand here in this tunnel in full defense for a few rounds before going in.
Mm-hmm.
Pointedly looks at Cope.
I mean, just take half your movement and then full defense.
You don't have to continue on in this map if you don't like, because all it is getting up to this lip, and I'm going to be taking you to another map.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So,
Alright.
Do we want to?
so are you approaching stealthily, or are you just approaching? That's the question.
I'd
Let's
try.
try stealthily. Yeah.
Be nice to get haste off before initiatives.
The shot.
So then, before I change you to the map, go ahead and roll some stealth.
I'm gonna make sure I have my rope in hand. Is all I'm gonna say.
This is a +1 for guidance.
And that +5 is not factored in, but that's for my Cloak of Elvenkind. I just separated it because it requires natural terrain.
No problem. Well, I will safely tell you, even if the rest of you are spotted, Gogmer will not be.
So I accidentally
That's
had
a
talked to myself on while I was
Uh-huh.
rolling because I was doing the channel macro. And I, of course, I get a natural 20 for a total of 31. No, just,
If you want to just screenshot that and post it,
yeah, I am.
Because with natural 20s, I like to at least see
Yeah.
for sure.
Mhm.
You're good then.
Woo.
So what is that total for Affixa? Because I actually
31.
31.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will roll some perception checks real quick. As you're approaching, let's see.
Thank you, Tangletooth. I'm glad someone else got under 20.
Nualia got 9 or 18. 18.
But when we get to a minute per level, Fix will definitely pop a few things off.
So the only ones Nualia see are Emmanuel and Juan.
Yeah, and since we're at the back, maybe y'all are already up on top. And
So yeah, I will say
So-
that everyone but that rolls above basically the highest roll here will be able to get off any a round per level or one round before they even acknowledge your presence.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit.
And
myself.
I won't count narrative RP stuff against your rounds per level, by the way.
I'd like to
Because there
say,
will be
as y'all are buffing up on top of the dam, Juan and Emmanuel come up last, and he goes, "Oh, time to buff."
Let's see. I still have to roll for the ogres real quick, but I'm pretty sure you're safe at this point. And the other ones have +4, and there's, let's see, 3 of them, I believe. No, 4 of them. Okay, so bad news. One of them did roll a 21. But I see. I think most of you are fine. I won't count Tangletooth against this, as what is he going to do anyway? They just might see him and think it's the cat.
Holy
Cat
shit! It's a
casting
cat.
spells.
Kill it.
Yeah, so it's still the same. The other ones they do notice when they come up is Emmanuel and Juan, but everyone else can get a pre-buff off.
Mhm. So I'm
Like
upcast
a pre round buff off.
Just one.
Any of the ones that are rounds per level, I'll let you get one off. Anything minutes or not minutes per level or anything, I'll let you just have them on.
Okay.
So
Who's
feel free
buffing
to.
us off?
So Fix is casting the 3 spells she's cast are a minute per level. Blast Weapon, Shield of Fortification, and Blur on herself.
Gotcha.
I am casting mirror images on myself, and I am also going to cast animate rope on my rope.
Gotcha.
So, too detailed of a question, but do I get to do if it was a minute per level spell, but I didn't pass my?
Yeah, minute per levels
Okay.
are fine because as you get to the top, you can see not even see, you can hear the ogres shouting back and forth at each other, and then some yelling from in the air towards the ogres. So it's like what you're approaching into at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, then I might as well cast.
So never say I don't do anything for you, people.
Might as well cast Mirror Image as well. That's upcast for 6 copies.
Then I think I'm going to go ahead and whoa, wild shape. if that's all right.
What are you wild shaping into? I'll go ahead and change it to the map, guys. By the way, I forgot to do that.
Well, since some of us have successfully stealthed, I will go ahead and ask you guys, what do you guys think is most useful here? I know Nualia is flying, so it could turn into a giant eagle. But you guys think that's the best move?
I think having something that gets her grounded would be very helpful.
Mhm.
Or
I
at
got an
least
idea
something that could
once she
help
got
bring her
on the
down.
ground, but it's also the ogres because they hit really hard. Like we can kill them because we've done it before.
Yeah, you know you can easily kill the ogres. It's just if they get lucky hits and
Yeah,
they hurt a lot.
and of course, shitty magic missile person.
So
Don't you judge magic missile? That is a staple. I'll have you know.
I'm judging the
Nothing
caster, not the spell.
This is fair.
nothing I've
She
got.
probably got worse than Magic Missile now.
Nothing I've got.
No, what?
Now.
No.
I know, right?
Wizards stay puny. What are you talking about?
So let me ask you guys this: what sounds best to you? A dire lion, a dire ape, a dire wolf, a giant eagle, or a giant snake?
I feel like we're covered on snakes.
That's racist.
Well, it's just one of the preloads I got in here. So
Wow, +8. She gets a natural one.
I don't know.
Something
Maybe
like
whatever
that.
has the best AC.
Dire Coelacanth.
they all give me the same bonuses. It's just on.
I mean,
Movement.
I guess you could go to snake and then target the wizard in the back. Grapple on a wizard is pretty much a death sentence.
Mhm.
I better start opening up some tabs for spells and stuff because this is going to be.
Might help, yes.
Mhm.
Wizard battle and everything.
Let's see, snake, constrictor, giant. Let's look at what the attack flick on that. So,
Well, make sure everyone who wants to position themselves however they want, go ahead and do that now.
Yeah, I'm gonna let everyone else decide where they want to be because I should be at the center of the pack.
Yeah.
My
I will say
partner.
Juan
get
and
reach
Emmanuel
with
are
one?
probably going to be towards the back since they were the ones that failed the perception. I'll say that they're toward the back. That's how you guys were able to do your thing first.
Yep. Did we come out of a particular side?
No, that side where you are is where
Okay.
you came from.
Also, did that haste that Rish cast affect everyone or just Rish?
Should be everyone.
Yeah, it'll be everybody.
Gotcha. I was just applying buffs.
hey, Richard, you get the creature's reach with wild shape, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the constrictors I don't think have a reach.
As part of that sneak action, would Fix have been able to use Smite Evil on Nualia?
How far is the distance on that?
That's a good point.
I feel like that's something you'd notice as a person
Yeah.
if a god put their finger on you.
Also, if y'all were coming up, sneaking up on this group, we probably would have spread out some. So that they don't
She's about
fireball.
80 feet from you right now, so
Doesn't give a range.
it's
Let's
someone you
see.
can see.
But a constrictor, snake, anaconda does.
Yeah, with insight.
Okay, so that'll probably essentially kick off as you guys break the tree line after you have your round of buffs.
She basically just call out, Nualia, this ends now.
Uh,
You know what, I'm gonna go ahead and hold off on the wild shape for right now because I've got a different plan.
And that the whole
No
kick
worries.
off the fight thing.
So yeah, as you say that, before we get into the actual initiative rounds, she turns with the sudden recognition of voice, but then she sees like the lot of you emerging from the tree line. As you approach, you see her like leathery bat wings, her single gnarled like demonic claw on her right arm, or not her arm, her left arm. Her feet are no longer booted; they actually are ending in clawed feet. They're still human feet-ish, but they have dark black claws kind of jutting out from the front of them. Her wings are beating herself up into the sky
Beat yourself up, yo.
Hmm?
Don't beat yourself up.
Right. As she sees you all approach, she's like, she looks and tries to like acknowledge, specifically Afixa, but she doesn't technically see you.
Yeah.
And she's like looks over you like, well, I see my dear sister has managed to have some sense and didn't choose to approach me this time, but seems a lot of you are denser than I thought.
What? I don't understand corpse.
I get it.
She's like holding her bastard sword as she points at you all. She's like, oh, I am going to enjoy this so much.
You killed one of my men under my command, and as such, those of us from Malthune are back to claim your head.
She just looks at you and is like, I don't
Who are
even know who you are.
Because remember, he had just hired Haldor to be his bodyguard.
Yep.
I think
So-
Gogmer probably yells something like, "You left the Thistletop goblins to die. That will be your last mistake."
Oh, you've even brought a pet. Delightful. Little does she know, you have brought many pets.
Yep.
All the pets.
He brought the store, bitch.
She is going to, in the air, cast a spell.
Mhm.
And proceed to, just in case, she is going to fly over here, still staying the same height, but not being over the water. Emmanuel.
Magic. Bye, bitch.
Well, her luckily her flying is not magical
Oh.
because she has wings.
Mm.
Cope.
Is he muted?
Probably.
He's intimidated.
Yep. He's going to hop off as a move action and line up and take a shot at this one in the front. And he is going to pull out a Giant's Bane arrow,
Got it.
knock it, and fire with Vital Strike and Gravity Bow
At this one, you said?
at the one in front.
Gotcha.
He's a giant, right? Giant subtype.
Ogres are all giants, so you're good.
All right.
That does hit.
All right. So on top of this, I got to look up Bane, but I think it's just 2d6
2d6.
damage.
Yeah. It does provide a bonus to the attack roll, if I remember, but 2d6 damage.
Like a Bane, I think is +2 to the attack roll, but you
Yeah.
already hit.
Okay.
So.
I'll do a macro for it next time. And then he is going to command Juan to guard Reach. So Juan will move up to here. Juan over.
Gotcha. Lucilla.
Wait,
All right.
right there.
I'm going to go after Noalia, but not stupid. I am going. By this point, I've done a million checks on ogres, so I'm just
Yeah.
going to launch into my naturalist performance.
No worries.
Syringe
I will
on it.
say, if you wish to use your naturalist on Nualia specifically, I will require a new roll because she's quite different than you remember her.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry,
Would
guys.
that be religion or planes?
It would be religion.
Okay, I'll just take a 20.
I had to step away for a second because one of my cats, I think, turned on the stove.
What?
Was
Well,
it
I went
Wiggletooth or Scrimshaw?
Is this the same cat that actually typed a message to us over Skype that one time?
I don't know which one it was, but it was probably him. He seems the heaviest to
I
turn
remember that
dial,
because it was
but,
a bunch
my
of
initiative is
letters.
actually on there if you look.
Then enter.
Wait, didn't you already have
Did
initiative?
what's it
Oh, you
make?
didn't already have initiative. My bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's when I was gone when you guys rolled initiative
Oh.
because I had to go turn off the stove.
Well, just because it works out this way, I'll put you under Lucilla because it was her turn.
To be
Yeah.
fair, getting the buff from my performance is only good for you anyway. So
So yeah, Lucilla, Nualia is what we all know of is a half fiend at this point.
Gotcha.
Well, technically half demon, but using the half fiend template.
Yeah, fiend is a generic term.
Yeah.
Because I'm taking a 20 on that, so that would be a total of, I believe, 32. 33. So any resistances or immunities?
Yeah, I'm bringing stuff up right now.
Yeah.
She has immunity to poison, acid, cold, electricity, fire resist, DR magic, and spell resistance.
Gotcha.
In addition, she can smite good, but if you remember, she already had that, so it's not really
Yeah.
new.
I'll 5 foot step up and go, all right, fire, poison, electricity ain't going to be a lot of good against her now. Be on your guard. She's a little bit more resistant to spells. Maybe target the area instead of her directly.
Gotcha. Gogmert.
All right, measuring it out, I'm going to cast Thorny Entanglement, and I should be able to get them all in a 40-foot radius spread.
That's a good plan.
Is it 40 foot now?
That's what it says for Entangle. Plants in a 40-foot radius spread.
Okay. Oh, and then can fling them 15 feet.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it won't affect Nualia. She is flying.
Well, either way, I can get everyone on the ground at least.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then if Kenneth wants to, he can put in the Wombo combo as well with Black Tentacle.
So go ahead and draw out your square that you need to. Or I guess I can just make an item that'll have the radius.
Yeah.
Let's see. What's the first thing that comes up? Find this. I'll use this.
Wombo combo.
And you said it's a 40 foot?
Yes. Now keep in mind, everyone, not to get within striking range of this.
Can you try to move it a little bit further back, just so we have some?
Yeah, with the radius spread, I can move it. Just so that this last ogre is the last one that's gonna, something like that.
All right.
Okay, and so that's reflex saves on the other part? Is that what it is?
Yeah, reflex saves on all of them.
Okay, so reflex save on the distinct ogre, the one in the front. 22, I think he passes.
Let me just check real quick.
And then I'll roll for 4 more of the other ones.
Roll 3, yeah, that passes. That does not pass. That does not pass. You shall not pass. You shall not pass.
Okay, so all the regular ogres seem to be entangled. So that means they cannot move. Or no, they can still move. They just move at half speed for entangle, I think.
But Thorny Entanglement
also does extra damage.
15 feet. 15 feet in the spell. It's attacked by its turn by animated plants. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just bringing up entangle because I think they can still move. They just
Movement does not entirely prevent it. Yeah.
But that's where the
Moves it half
cannot
speed.
charge, half speed, minus on attack rolls and dexterity. Okay, but they will take that damage. So if you want to just roll 2d6, and I'll deduct that. Oh yeah, I still have to roll for Lyrie's because she's stuck here too.
Yep.
Yeah. That will either not make it or it'll just make it. Let me see. 3rd level. Oh, it just makes it. It just meets the DC.
Gotcha. So she lucks out there.
Indeed, but she will take damage moving through the Thorny Entanglement, so it's not all for naught.
But it will be the ogre's turn, so they can just take that damage. So
I also have the cats to just go up and attack this guy in front, but
yeah, go ahead.
actually, it does attack within 15 feet of
so it will attack anyone approaching.
Yeah,
that is the one drawback to the spell.
I'll move them back.
You can have them line up as like a shield wall.
Yeah, you're right. Like
That way they don't charge the squishies.
15 feet out from this square, I can have them stand like there.
Oh man, if I was 2 levels higher, I could use the call down the legend and summon a bunch of barbarians, and this would be a great fight.
There you go.
I'd just get some popcorn and watch
Now
that.
the ogres can go.
Gotcha. Let's see. They are going to start moving. This one, let's see, difficult terrain. What's his movement speed?
They can also attempt to break free if that's something they want to do,
But if they can still move, they're dumb ogres. They're just going to try to move through it.
well, one
So
of them
this-
is strength, to just like rip it off of them.
So that's 10. This will be 30 feet of movement, and then 40 feet. So this one will break free, but it'll still be able to attack Scrimshaw.
Mm-hmm.
Does it do any damage when you cast it?
This one is going to have to double move to Tangle 2, so it won't attack.
Being entangled impedes movement, but does not entirely prevent it unless the bonds are anchored to an immobile object.
So they are rooted.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay, I
Stop
misunderstood that
reading
then.
things halfway through.
Yeah, I'm prone to that too.
I mean, yeah, we both independently read through the entangled condition, but only read like halfway through it.
And then you have to, so they can make a strength check to break through. Is that how it is?
Yeah, they can make a strength
Mm-hmm.
or a escape artist, I believe.
I imagine one is these. It's much better for the ogres than the other.
Yeah, they have a +6 to the strength, so they'll try to break free. I believe it's probably what just your spell DC.
Probably.
Yeah. So
Yeah, DC
they're looking
all
for an
spells.
18.
All 4 of them are going to try, starting with the top, and then left, right, bottom.
All right.
Nope.
None of them break free.
So they are rooted.
Mhm.
Reach.
Let's see. 5 tentacles, I believe, is 20.
Just watch Nuala's entire army get decimated. She's just like, you know what? I'm out. And she flies away.
It's the Druid Wizard power.
Stupid ogres.
Yeah.
Let me make another thing for your radius.
Should hit all of them.
Let's see. Radius, you said 20?
Yes. Go ahead and
That
detect
was
1
that.
for upcasting.
And then what's the save on that one? Reflex as well?
It does a grapple check.
Okay. Okay, so everyone is grappled in that one except for Nualia because she's still too high.
Oh, wow.
This is the Wombo combo.
It is.
Wombo combo.
Takes 9 damage as well.
Hey, Nualia, where'd your army go?
The ogres are just fucking crying down there.
I can't move.
Okay, so that will be a Fix's turn.
All right. Oh, one target closest in range. Oh wait, can't get within 15 without risk getting pulled into the vines, right?
Just to get risk of getting attacked.
Yeah.
Oh.
The vines
And then
do
it makes an
damage.
attack roll using his spell modifier. And if
Yeah,
it
you
hits,
don't-
it's 2d6 points of damage. You don't get pulled into the area.
Okay, then I'll stand there and target this guy. Just
If you want to have roll an attack roll, Michael, for while he's doing this, it is your wisdom modifier plus your base attack bonus. Or no, sorry. It is your caster level as your base attack bonus
Yeah,
and
so
your
it's-
wisdom modifier.
am I outside of your naturalist
I'm
ability?
checking, I believe you are. Yeah, 30 feet.
12, so this will be 1d20 plus 12.
That'll miss. Wait, without naturalist. Hold on a second. Haste increases my AC by 1, right?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, that'll miss just by 1.
Very good, very good.
Really ought to consider picking up a ranged weapon.
Right. And then
you
I'll
do have good AC. I mean, Dex.
take a single attack. Automatically confirm since I got a blessed weapon up.
Which I think a 26 would confirm anyway, but
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing hurts.
Richard's writing down in his notebook, place all enemies more than 40 feet apart.
No, I mean, if you guys do this, this is good. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not going to penalize you for doing, smart tactics.
I mean, that's
Team
how we
Fargo.
lost our first party member in book 1.
And as my swift action, I'll go ahead and smite evil on her as well, just to be extra safe because she remembers.
Mhm.
She's not evil.
Oh, she's not?
I said, unless she's not.
Oh. I'd be very surprised.
We can call this technique the eyeball of death.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. This guy is going to, let's see, he's grappled and he's entangled. Wait, no, he wasn't. He was the only one not entangled. But he is grappled, so he's going to try to break free of that. So that'll be a CMB check.
And if he ends his turn in the entanglement, then he'll actually be entangled again.
So this try to break the grapple. A 20, I don't think we'll make it.
26.
Yep. So that is his turn. The
Can't cast anything with a somatic or material component unless they're already holding the material component. So
that is fine. This one only has verbal as she teleports away.
Mm.
You can't see it on the map, but she teleports back beyond the wall of entanglement back there. Like she's like just out of reach. Like she will actually still have to get attacked by the thorny vines because she doesn't go that. She's basically 10 feet away from the entanglement. So if you want to make an attack, Gogmert too.
All right. 16.
16. That will miss her actually.
And wherever she used to teleport didn't require sort of concentration or anything like that since she's grappled?
It's
Actual
just a verbal
spell.
component.
Oh, okay.
It's you guys can probably determine what it is. Was a dimensional door spell.
Ah.
Yeah, that's what's here.
One of
for.
her high level spells that she had to burn to get out of that grapple.
Even so, you must make concentration check, DC 10 plus grapple or CMB plus level of spell you're casting.
Really?
Yeah.
Even for
It's
only
the
a
second
verbal?
sentence. They can only cast it if it's verbal, but even so, you must. It's under the grappled condition. So 10 plus.
So I have to get like a 40?
CMB plus level. CMB of that is.
Oh, CMB. I thought you said CMD. I'm like, wait.
No. Let's see. I think it's 11 because I upcast it. Yeah. Plus whatever level spell in 10. So probably in the 30s.
So you said it's 11 plus 10 plus the spell level?
Mm-hmm.
So the spell level is level 4. So that's 25 she has to get?
Yep.
Womp womp.
Oh,
She can easily get it,
Shit.
but
Yeah.
that's just my luck.
That is a 16 on a 1.
Mm-hmm.
Since she
Yeah.
fails, spell fails, is lost. Under
Yep.
failure for grapple.
Yep.
I really hate the grapple rules in this game.
Yep.
I don't
They
mind all
can
the
be
other rules,
complicated.
but the grapple rules are fucking stupid.
Mm.
I'm sorry, but they are.
I actually
I don't
need
even
to
make.
check-
I don't even make grapplers anymore because I hate them so much.
I need to check what they changed that in second edition because I know they did. They did change grapple.
Yeah, Juan is my first grappler. It's
Yeah, I really hate it. It is the dumbest thing. Like literally, you can't
Wasn't
do
your
anything.
monk a grappler,
What?
Richard?
No, my monk was a tripper.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah, problem with them as a whole is they kind of get useless if you're fighting larger, bigger things. And it's just complicated as a whole.
Yeah, well, natural ones can't do anything about that.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see before I have to research what Noali is going to do here because already this fight is going south.
Oh, yes.
Come on, Wally. I thought you were so confident.
Oh, she's confident. No one else is.
Mm.
But it doesn't help that all her allies are fucked.
Mm-hmm.
They're just going to slowly keep losing HP until they're all fucking dead.
Sorry, she has a lot of things. I have to decide what she wants to do.
See, what she doesn't understand is that she needed to try to summon a demon to kill a town. We could just kill a town. Probably not. But I mean, depends
on
on
the size of the town.
Yeah, it depends on the town, really. I'm not talking about Magdamar. That's a city. Maybe that town that we just saved from the flood. We could probably kill all of them.
They're bloodied at least by now.
Oh yeah.
Okay, she is going to 20-foot radius spread. That's not the same as the tentacles, right?
I think spread means it's a square shape rather than a circular shape.
If it's a radius, it's a circle.
Yeah.
It's a spread, it says, so.
It's an infection if it's a spread.
She's using unholy blight, so. So I don't know the difference between a spread and radius in terms of how it works.
Spread is just a square based off its range rather than a circle.
Looks to be.
At least from what I understand.
Spread magic.
Yeah, so basically a 4x4 square.
Spread out from a point of origin, which must be a grid intersection. The effect can extend around corners into areas you can't see. Figure distance traveled by actual distance traveled. As cones. Radiuses. I don't see one for spread.
I'm just going to use this. Let's see.
Spread extends out like a burst, but can turn corners. So it's
okay.
a radius.
Okay, she is going to target this lot over here.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, because this is from her half fiend. Let's see. Sorry, lots of rules when you start getting to higher level casting stuff.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't say.
So unholy
Loki's eyes
blood.
twitching.
Cast level equals the creature's hit die.
Hmm.
I'm trying to find the DC of things that are from a template.
Hey, all right. Only does damage to good creatures. Another victory for the greater lawful chaotic neutrals.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. I think it's
Actually, it only deals half damage to neither evil nor good. So.
Yeah, you guys.
I think I don't think it'll affect Gogmert at all, though, if I read it correctly.
Yeah, he's evil. So, or if he's still evil.
And his cats
Gogmert, are you still evil?
neutral.
Would you like to reject your evil ways before being hit by this power of evil spell?
So yeah, anyone who's good in the area.
I have a thing I gotta do before I think I can morally change my alignment to anything but evil, but I gotta take care of the whole goblin concentration camps before I feel like Gogmert's not evil anymore.
So I think Gogmert's fine, but the rest of you do need to make the save.
Mm-hmm.
It is a will save.
Is it based off alignment?
If you're good, if it's good, you do certain effects. If you're neutral, it's half the damage without the and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, because mine are
Ooh,
neutral.
damn. You know what? I'm gonna spend one of my hero points this round to reroll that.
I'm pretty sure Juan is good if he's a celestial.
There it
Yeah,
is.
so am I.
29.
And not much better.
I'm still probably gonna get rocked by this because
I
it's
think animal companions are always neutral.
If he's a celestial, he's a good.
He
Yes.
resonates with a good aura if he's a celestial. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like I will put my foot down on that regardless of what the rules.
In fact,
Should I
he
change it
might
to, like,
even
neutral
count as
good?
good outsider.
Okay, so anyone who fails, which I think is just Reesh, will take. You fail, so you all take half damage because you automatically take half damage as a neutral character.
Mhm.
Half of 17.
Oh, wow.
Now I feel bad about using that.
I mean, I don't.
well.
That still would have been a substantial chunk
Oh,
of my
yes.
health.
You also
Half
would have
of
been sickened if you had failed. So
Well,
Yeah.
neutral isn't, but yeah.
yeah, but not you. But
That would be
It's-
8.
and she's going to fly backwards.
Running away early this time, are you?
Gosh, you only got 5-foot flap.
She doesn't even acknowledge you, Affixer. She doesn't even know who you are.
Who's this midget trying to address me?
Can she
Pretty much.
bypass an SR-13 pretty easily?
Let me just double check because I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's only 8 damage.
It's a caster
Yeah.
level check.
Yeah, it's a caster level check. Her caster level is 10.
Yeah, let's see if Richard gets a 1.
Probably.
Nope.
5 is not much better.
Still beats a 13.
Mm-hmm. But Emmanuel, it's your turn.
All right. Is there like a goo that we're in, or does it dissipate after?
You're fine now. I just had to use that to determine where it was she was casting it.
All right, he's gonna move up here, and he is going to take a shot at the caster who's in range. And he is going to pull how does the arrow of hideous laughter work? It was a magic item. He got 5 of them way back when.
I imagine it just casts the spell on him if he hit.
But does it still do the damage? Like it would damage her, and then she'd get a will save to see if that gets cast on her.
I mean, it's Richard items, but I would say yes.
What are you trying to do? I'm sorry, I was reading something.
He's going to use one of the magic arrows you gave him.
Okay, so what are you trying to do with it?
So I have a question for you. The magic of hideous laughter, if he shoots that at her, I assume it would still do its physical damage, and then she
Yes.
get a will save to try the spell.
Yes.
All right, he's gonna just pull them and fire 2 of those without vital strike. Orc horn bow, gravity bow. Add the caster.
Man, I had so many good plans with this caster, but she rolled a natural 1 on initiative, natural 1 on escaping the grapple.
And dead.
Pretty much. I got nothing, guys. I'm making this campaign anticlimactic, but that's my role. It's not my fault.
Yeah, no. We also use strategy. I say we when it was really just.
Oh, I was planning on strategy too. I'm like, oh, Dimension Door. It can get out of grapples. She would have that at this level. But apparently nothing escapes a grapple attempt. I'm a little salty, don't mind me.
A little bit.
I mean, only 1 hit, and I imagine
It's the same reason I burned a lot of rerolls trying to get out of the black
Yeah.
tentacles when it dropped on us.
No, yeah, it's fine. I'm just salty about it, but it's, what it is. Will save, she's fine. Wait, that's Noalia. Let me check. I think the will save is pretty similar.
It is a good save for wizards.
It's a plus 11, but I had rolled a 6. That still would have been enough to pass a hideous laughter.
All right. And then Juan's just going to move up a few more feet.
Admittedly, it's a better save for paladins because charisma is a score they want, but
There. Yeah, that's why I targeted the wizard, trying to take her out. I didn't realize they had a goodwill save.
Okay.
It would have been funny.
Of course, now we know the paladin also has a goodwill save.
Well, I mean, it's an anti-paladin. What do you expect?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's power. But she did get damaged by the first arrow, and it just dawned on me he wouldn't have been able to fire two since he moved.
It doesn't matter either way. So the first, second one would have missed anyway.
Yeah.
Gamba?
Yep. I was just thinking about what I want to do. All right. All right, I'll move there. I'll put me in a centralized location to affect multiple people with my Bardic, which is still ongoing. Gotta mark that down. I'll start doing this. And then I want to hold an action. If Dualia comes closer, I want to throw a Tangle Footbag at her, even if it's at range penalties.
Okay. You could probably assume she's not going to get anywhere close to you guys now.
Yeah, but just in case. Because I mean,
The downside of using this thing that shuts down her entire party is now she has no reason to stay and fight you guys. She's just going to fly off into space again.
Mm-hmm.
We'll take out the wizard at least.
But that's my turn.
Gotcha.
All right. Gogmert is going to quickly transform into a giant vulture.
Gotcha.
There it is.
All right.
All right. Fixa.
Did Lucilla say that as she jumped on the giant vulture?
I didn't jump on anything.
Sorry, I meant a fixa. She'll ride it.
And then can you make it large? That's going to
Still have your movement, so.
all right. Come right here. I'm not sure. Do I have to wait until Fixa's turn for her to mount?
Yeah, she'll have to mount, and on your turn, you'll be able to move.
Oh, this is going to be nice. Make sure to grab the snake on your way out, too. Just in your claw.
I think that might be a little bit too much.
Yeah, Fixa's already enough. Like, she's small, but there also is no saddle on Gogmert.
Mm-hmm.
So it's still going to be a ride check, which is still going to be pretty easy, but anything more than that's going to be pretty improbable.
God.
And I'll roll. Everyone that is not currently that passed their check needs to roll again because they're inside the thorny entanglement. So this guy,
Yeah, they're all still grappled. Like I'm just gonna say they're grappled because they're not getting out of this at this point. There's literally no way to get out of grapples for them. I'm gonna roll, but
2d6 damage in there.
I was going to say, because if you just want to give it to me,
I'll just give it to you because they're all
grappled and entangled.
Yeah, but I mean, at this point, tomato.
I mean, not really. They have to get out of both to move.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the DC on the wizard getting out of this grapple from the black tentacles is not happening.
Who is that right there?
That was the wizard.
That was wizard. So the wizard is not entangled.
And then the other one.
And he's
Not
not
entangled.
entangled. They're all both grappled.
The other
So
ones
they
are
will
all
still take the
entangled.
damage.
Yeah.
7 damage all around.
Gotcha.
Oh no!
All the ogres are going to try to break free of the grapple first, I guess, because that's what they got to do. This is going to be comical. what? They can't move still, and they're going to get re-grappled. Nope, none of them break free, so that's their turn. Reach.
All right, so this is maintaining the grapples. So it's a +5, so 29.
Yep.
So 9 damage on everybody.
Play cards.
Good God.
I mean, we
won
might as
this-
well boot up tabletop sim at this point.
We won this fight in round 1.
115.
Well, I mean, what am I supposed to do against grapple? I have things that have high CMD, but once they get grappled, it's kind of over.
Yeah, no.
No,
Remember that
it's
one?
just fun to see a group actually use group tactics.
Remember that one mini boss I had in Sons of Damerhall that then just Cope just grappled it, put it on the ground,
yeah.
and
No, I
just
get it.
beat him like a meat pinata.
At least
So
nobody put
does
up
normally
a
have,
firewall in the middle of this.
Have spell resistance.
She does.
Okay, what is a caster level check, if I remember right?
Let's keep in mind, okay,
So-
Kenneth didn't take Black Tentacle. You gave him Black Tentacle.
I was
yeah.
going to take it, but then it was given.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's Kenneth. He was going to take it.
And 12 will not pass. Oh well.
I will not pass the spell resistance.
It's a
We all,
shame.
no insults thrown, but Kenneth is the munchkin of our group.
Mm.
He will optimize even the shittiest build he makes.
Yeah.
If they aren't good, they aren't fun.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, Kenneth will actually also, I've seen you take a considered bad archetype and optimize it to shit. So it's not like you're like, oh, I'm just going for the best option.
Which one was that?
I can't remember. It was one of your like one-shot character things. But I
It gives
remember
us a
I was
challenge.
looking at it.
We all like playing or building
Yeah.
characters.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I'm not saying anything bad about anything.
I actually tend to go for generalist optimization rather than specific, but
Well, I mean, that's really the best way to go half the time.
yeah.
All right, Fix is going to take a quick shot at this guy before, because it's a move action to mount the bird, right?
Yeah, you can just make an attack and then mount.
Okay, yeah, I'll make a single attack. 29 for 14 damage.
Pretty good.
All right, and then jump on the bird.
Gotcha. His turn. He's going to try to break out of the grapple. Nope. Gonna look at what she can do. Give me a second. Okay, this one I will rule that it is not subject to that thing because it's literally the spell would be useless to take otherwise. She has Liberating Command,
Mhm.
which gives her a bonus to try to escape grapple attempts. So I will argue with you all about this for days. That one should not be subject to the concentration.
Makes sense to me.
It's kind of like that one spell that you cast it so that way your spells don't provoke attacks of opportunity. I feel like it'd be dumb if that one
Yeah.
provokes an attack.
Well, this one is literally
Yeah.
made to escape
It's
grapple.
immediate action
Yeah.
like Featherfall too, so it's
So it's Escape Artist plus 16.
that's a pretty good chance with a plus 16.
I mean, you would say that, but she only
Yeah,
has like
close.
plus 5 or something.
What?
One.
Oh, it's going to be a 1.
One.
Mhm.
Oh, no.
She
Respectful.
actually gets it.
At a 6.
She is going to jump into the water.
But did she get 15 feet away from the vine?
Yeah, yeah.
When she's in the water, yes.
How far down of a drop is that?
All right.
Oh, she's going to take some damage, but it's
Okay.
still substantially better than being stuck in a tentacled entanglement.
Mhm.
Let's see, that would be... From that side, it would be a 20-foot drop, so that would be 2d6. Again, still better.
Mhm.
And though, as soon as she does that, because that was an immediate action, you see her flying over here, actually, so she won't take the damage. Because I forgot that was an immediate action. So she is now flying.
Hoping she'd get pulled into the broken dam and sucked through.
Flying with wings or like the spell fly?
Look, I'm not good at playing spellcasters, especially playing multiple of them at the same time. Walia keeps on flying. Emmanuel.
All right, Emmanuel is going to, let's see.
So at this point, Walia is 60 feet away from the edge of the map. Just FYI.
Nualia?
Yeah.
Okay. And what about this
That's Nualia.
wizard?
The wizard is up
Wizard's over there.
She is as far as she is on the map right now. So,
All right.
but
Well,
she is 20 feet. She is 20 feet off the surface of the dam, not the surface of the water. So,
all right. So you've got your naturalist going. Aspect of the tiger, haste. Gonna use deadly aim and try for a single shot. Oh wait, no, haste would give me triple shots. So we're gonna do.
well, you already moved. So,
Oh yeah, damn, did it again. All right.
yeah, this is the differences between 5e and Pathfinder.
Yep.
Yeah. Hideous laughter at her.
How many feet is Nualia in the air?
That will
8
hit her.
times 5.
40?
Yeah.
Does that hit, Richard?
It does, but let me check because she has spells that are immediate spells. So,
Well, if she just used immediate
Yeah.
action, she doesn't have her.
well, no. What happens is you can't use a swift action on your next turn, but she used that on her turn instead of
Yeah.
a swift action. So she could, but she doesn't have anything to use. So you're good. That hits. 28 steals that.
And then a will save. I don't even
Comes
know what the
natural
DC is. It's got to be low for magic.
It's a hideous laughter. I think is a first level spell. So,
Mhm.
So it's
an
an
well,
11.
this goes off of your spell DC.
My
these-
spell
these-
DC?
These arrows specifically go off of your spell DC for level
Oh.
1 spells.
Well, then it would be plus my caster stat. As
Well,
a
you
hunter.
should have it on your character
Yeah, if
sheet.
you have spells,
Okay.
it should say.
Let me click on my spells. So for level 1, be a DC 15.
That will not pass. I mean, that will pass. Sorry.
Yeah. That's good to know, though. That's better than I thought it would be.
Yeah. These arrows specifically, not like magical items in general, but these ones specifically seem to.
Okay.
And then Lucilla.
All right. So I am also getting on the vulture.
Okay,
I'm
this would be a lot harder of a fight, even with your 2 small creatures.
I'm a very light person. Most of my
Yeah, but
stuff
it's also a saddleless bird trying to have 2 people ride it.
Also, flying creatures can't fly if they've got a medium or higher load.
fine.
I'm not going to argue with
No.
a fixer riding it, but if Gawker got a magical saddle when he transforms, I would completely be fine with it.
I just had all the stuff that could make Diwali hit the ground faster, so I was just trying to help.
And that's fine, but I'm just letting you know.
All right, well,
Breaking the
wave goodbye
rules.
to her. She outruns you guys. Have a good time.
I mean, the eagle does have haste. So.
Oh, it's not
Oh,
gonna
yeah, haste. Or,
gonna catch up
God,
to
I've been
it.
forgetting that on my move speed and on my arrow shots.
I'll just
Damn
throw a
it.
dagger at the
Eagle's got
lead ogre
8.
then,
Go for it.
as well. Deadly aiming. Nope.
No, he turned into
No,
a
actually,
vulture.
those will both hit because he is flat-footed.
Only the first one hits because I did move.
Okay. Well, either way, it still hits for 10 points of damage. I mean, that's respectable compared to what you were doing.
Yeah, most definitely.
Soar, Volmart.
Volmart. For all your shopping needs, shop
Man,
Volmart.
All
I
right,
bought this.
so
I bought this iron rope specifically to kill that lady too. Ah, well.
I worked out all the math.
You can throw it to what's her name?
Yeah,
At
but
an 80-foot fly speed, a double move plus haste, we catch up in the first round.
she's not gonna use my let's say killer creativity on it.
Mhm.
So on Fix's next turn, she's within melee range.
She is. You have a faster fly speed than Noalia does.
This could get interesting.
Mm-hmm. Ogres are going to try to ogre.
Ogre,
Those are going to
one of
break
them
out of
makes-
grapples. I think one of them broke out of the grapple, but that's not going to matter here come next round. Guess what Reach is going to do?
Might as well get that out of the way.
Oh yeah, he's re-grappled. All the rest of them are.
Only 5 damage, but hey, every little bit counts. And of course, you know, my next favorite spell. Upcast to a DC of 19 on Fortitude.
Oh.
Okay.
For blindness.
I mean, as you do.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Just checking her spells, making sure she doesn't have anything for this, which I do not think so.
She got it.
She got it.
Oh, God damn it, I lost connection on my end.
She rolled a 21, so.
Yep. Just my internet on my desktop cramping out.
And then it is Fix's turn. Mounted on the back of Volmart.
Yeah, as you rides up and say, your Asmar friend died, right? And then full attack. Plus the additional. Oof.
So first one will hit, the other ones will miss. And I know it's
Oh.
smite, so it takes all defenses away.
Sorry, I forgot to add smite to that.
Okay, well the other ones are both natural ones.
Yeah. So that will be a plus 10 to damage. No, sorry. It's level to damage, so that will be additional 18 points of damage. Numbers. Oh god, all the numbers. So yeah, additional 18 for the smite because she's an evil paladin or cleric. So the first successful hit adds double my paladin level.
Gotcha. Okay, so first off, for this guy, he's going to try to once again break out of the grapple to hopefully get out of this. Nope. And now comes the fun caster things.
Mm-hmm.
Caster on caster action.
She is going to cast a disruptive fireball.
That sounds disruptive.
Makes it harder to cast spells. Let's see, it's a 20-foot radius. Let's see. Yeah, she's going to go for this group here. So, Scrimshaw, Juan, Emmanuel, and Reesh, I need reflex saves.
Yep.
If you pass, you won't be subject to the secondary effects of this. But if you're hit... So, Reesh passes. Emmanuel passes, so you'll be taking half damage, and you won't be susceptible to the... goddamn Juan.
And Juan also has evasion.
Oh yeah, the cat does too.
Yeah.
He failed, so I think. Yeah, he failed. So the rest of you will take half damage. Juan will just take nothing because apparently he's a god in snake form. So
He's gonna hop off my shoulder and start doing a dance.
Actually, much the reverse. He's a snake in god form.
So Scrimshaw will take 31 points of damage. The rest of you will take 15. And no one is subject to the disruptive thing. And she is going to fly 30 feet directly north.
The Juan once had the power of a god, but he found it beneath him.
Noalia's turn. So yeah, as you shout the your friend's dead and stuff to her, she kind of looks at you with I guess you can't really call it righteous fury. So first she's going to swift channel. So I need will saves from Gogmer and Afixa. Oh wait, is smiting evil a swift action?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was a free action, so she's not going to switch channel.
Okay.
So forget the will saves.
By the way, that's 3 ones in a row. I hope my luck changes soon.
But she is going to smite good upon you.
Okay.
You are smitten with that.
I swear, if Nualia kills both Fix and Gogmer while the rest of us are farther away.
Right.
With her flaming bastard sword.
We got this.
I almost want Nualia to kill Fix another time, and then we just reincarnate Fix, and we're like, okay, did you get the picture?
Okay, so I'm sorry, I'm just adding up all her things. Checking her feats. So this first attack will be at the first attack of these 2 attacks will be at a +3 to hit because she has Furious Focus. And she is attacking you, Afixa.
Miss.
Got it. Just double checking some stuff before I say it's her turn is over.
Your spread's 30 feet, right, Lucilla?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that is her turn. Oh, no, actually, as a move action, she's going to enact her copycat ability.
That's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Emmanuel.
All right, Juan's going to step up. Manuel's going to 5 foot over. He is going to pull out his. Wait for it.
Wait, did you say as what action economy did she use to use copycat?
Movement action to use the cleric ability copycat.
Didn't she attack twice?
That is true. Yeah, she can't do that. It's not just you guys' action economy.
No, I know. I know.
Yeah.
That's why we're keeping each other honest here.
Mm-hmm.
Amen.
No, we're playing 5e. She's using legendary actions.
So you said this wizard is 30 feet further than she's showing? All right, so she'd still be right at the edge of my range. And he is going to, remember he has haste, pull out 3 shocking burst arrows and fire them in rapid succession at her.
Goodbye, casty person.
Probably.
So
That's how it felt going from Pathfinder to 5e. It's like, what? So the bosses just get to cheat?
mhm.
Kind of need to.
Yeah.
And a free shot.
Hit, and hit. And she is dead.
I didn't even get to do my shocking.
It doesn't matter. She is dead.
That felt good.
She plops into the water with a bloop.
Not a splash.
Not even a splash.
1 bird down.
This is where Rish dives in to gather the wizardy loot.
Oh yeah, sorry,
Quick
Rish.
before it's gone forever.
You can swim.
What
Although
you
they
doing,
may
Lucilla?
need your help.
All right. Well, since everyone else is,
Now she's got spell resistance, so.
I guess this is technically an range increment away from me because I don't want to get any closer because vines. But I'm going to full attack with my throwing daggers. So 2 frost, then 1 fire.
Hit.
Damn, dude.
I'm pretty sure the 16 would miss because I'm taking a penalty due to range.
They're also taking a penalty towards being grappled.
Ah, okay.
And they're giants, and they generally don't have a high AC. So yeah, that hits.
Dude,
His
that's a
base
lot of
AC
damage.
his base AC is 15, and he's taking a -4 to Dex. He's
Trying
getting
to
hit.
remember how to roll damage on this.
You just click on the damage button instead of the attack button.
Oh, okay.
Like if you just go to the right a little bit, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Ignore the 13 critical. It's the 6
Yep.
flashing and then 13 and then 10 fire. As I said, if I ever wanted to make Lucilla dangerous, I would just take 1 level dip into Knife Master Rogue and then get Competent Sneak Attacker, and then I do 2d8 on all these things in addition.
Yeah, I mean, go for it. That's really good damage.
I am in the 2 very boring levels before everything gets super fun for my build,
Okay.
and adding Rogue in the middle there is not going to make those 2 boring levels go any faster.
The Manfred pre-vampire levels.
Pretty much.
Kind of, but less insanely powerful than Manfred, while still being more useful right now.
So what do you have in Gogmar do?
All right, so she didn't move, right?
No, she's
No.
adjacent to you guys.
All right, then I will please check the giant eagle one more time. 2 claws and a bite. Yep.
Hit. Doesn't seem to go through. Miss.
And a bite. That's only the first attack, so the 33.
That one does seem to get through a little bit. These guys, I guess, are all going to still try to get out, but kind of tell. 2 broke through the grapples, I think, but they still take the 2d6 entanglement damage.
Yep. And they're still entangled unless they break in.
Oh yeah, you actually owe me 2. Go ahead and roll 46 because you owe me 2 of those because we didn't do it last round. Let's just really put an end to these sorry saps.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that grapple damage.
Even if they get out of the area, I'm fairly certain Emmanuel and I'll just kill them.
25.
Yeah, they're grappled and they're still alive somehow. This one's not though. Afixa, you're up.
Seeing the anger in her eyes, she would say, "Why are you upset? You're the one that ran from her every chance you got, left her behind." And then full attack, going non-lethal now. Actually, first she'll start off with trying to land a Litany of Righteousness. So she needs to give me a will save. DC 17.
Well, she's an 18, so unless she got a natural 1. So.
Yeah.
Also has spell resistance.
I fear it's a long shot, but worth a shot. Only lose a swift action.
I guess I will go after the mage loot since I was right after.
So the dice doesn't betray you anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Good God.
Yay, auto confirms too.
Mm-hmm.
So she just might be dead.
Although that is a threat range crit of 31, doesn't hit naturally.
Yeah, I'm trying to see why her AC shows so low because it should be higher than this. Okay, yeah, her AC was showing way lower than it should have been. But still 30s would confirm.
She is doing non-lethal damage, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but after you do non-lethal up to a certain point, it still kills them.
Yeah, I was just putting that out there in case it was forgotten, is all I'm saying.
So
If she dropped after any of the attacks, she wouldn't follow through with the last one.
no, what she would do though the first one will go through regardless, but she will cast stone shield. Wait, no, she can't. She's not on the ground. Never mind.
Just somewhere on the
I'm
ground,
trying-
a pile of gravel
Yep,
goes.
no, I get it.
Okay, she takes all that like a champ, and she is nearly down, but she is not quite down. After doing the math, she is very, very hurt.
Mhm.
She has one out, and she is going to try to take it. She is going to cast a spell as a swift action and target Gogmert. Take off Smite.
Does she have to cast defensively?
Let me see. Probably. So let me try to cast defense. That's just a concentration roll, isn't it?
Yeah. I think
Target
it's
of,
15 plus double spell level.
yeah, that's what I'm remembering.
Okay, she's fine.
Mm.
And then she's going to full attack.
Well,
Dog,
what was the
right?
spell?
Oh, don't worry about the spell.
Yeah, I'm not looking, so I can't spellcraft at her. So
The first attack will be +3 for the attack roll because power attack.
Where is Reach? Oh, there you are.
yes.
Did she smite the bird, or is she using smite on the
She's
bird?
not.
Okay.
So Gogmer, I think both of those will hit you because it'll be a 26 and a 25. In addition, you also take 10d4 points of damage. Forceful strike.
Round 20.
It is called Forceful Strike. You deal an extra damage equal to 1d4 points per caster level, and the force of the blow might knock you backwards. So let's roll the damage because she's hoping to knock you out of the sky.
Yep, round 20.
So I believe that'll be enough to knock Gogmer unconscious.
Yep.
So you both fall. And how far? You're up at the same height as her, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
40 feet. So you will both also take
What-
4d6 damage.
As they fall, does Gogmert reduce back to his normal?
I don't know
Almost
how that works. For now, we'll just say that he lands in bird form.
Okay, because Fix would be trying to interpose herself between him and the ground just to.
I mean, you guys are both still going to take the
I
damage.
don't think
Yeah, I
that's how physics works.
Dodge the ground!
14 points of damage.
Couldn't Fix do like a jump off and grab Nuali's leg? Hit her
Yeah.
a few
Double
times
twist move.
I will allow Fix to try to jump off at the last minute and try to grab onto Nualia.
Okay.
Oh, that would be super action hero.
Yep.
Acrobatics?
I will say, yeah, acrobatics opposed by her escape artist.
Alright. I'll go ahead and add 8 to this. Tap into hero point.
Hmm.
Just enough.
Oh, yeah, the plus 8. You didn't know that.
Plus
I was like, okay, so yeah, you're barely holding on.
Huh, it's like she's built to go up against a grappler.
You will
However,
not
for
leave
the
me
matter of
again.
Gogmer,
She's like, I don't know who you are. And she's like flinging her leg, trying to knock you off. But I think Gogmert's dead, by the way.
Yeah, because I think either one of those rolls goes over the Constitution score.
So you're at
Michael
negative
just-
20.
Freaking died again.
And he's the only one that can revive people.
Point of order. Even if he hadn't died on impact, he fell straight into his plants.
Well, no, they're farther out than this. It's
Yep.
just we're using the edge of the map. I haven't calculated on here. They're far enough away.
Can we take a moment to appreciate that this is the second time Michael had a character die for Affix's pursuing of Nuwali?
And also that Michael was just like, yeah, after Richard said, I think he's dead.
We're really burying the lead on Affixa grabbing the leg and then looking down and seeing a now unpolymorphed Gogmert.
You know what?
I
gonna
feel like you play D&D for so long that it's like, I mean, cool, you guys can bring Gogmert back if you want, if we have that ability, but I'm also cool with just making new characters all the time.
Yeah.
That's how I often feel about, like, if my character dies, but it almost never happens.
It also just kind of sucks because you died mid-session.
Yeah.
Mhm.
As an Fix is halfway or just one level away from being able to raise dead. So
I
thanks,
would,
Dame, for.
I know I'm not the game master here, but just to rub salt in Affix's wounds, I would like to say that she probably doesn't notice that Gogmert just fucking died, because she sounds like she's pretty
True.
focused
Well, not
on
until she lands on his bloody corpse.
Yeah, well, she's hanging on to Unali right now, so she's gonna have to, like, reckon with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is Nuwalia's turn, though.
Anyways, I suspect Gogmert might be brought back to life because Affixa does kind of owe him a life debt. But
Also, if you freaking bring back Nuwalia alive but Gogmert dead, Lucilla's gonna be pissed.
And I think there's a fun conflict role when a good person tries to bring back an evil spirit.
The spirit has to be willing for most of them.
Yeah. Like a caster check.
Anyway,
The condition for Gogmert coming back to life from Affixa, he has to read. Dun, dun, dun.
shall we just kill the last of these ogres, Emmanuel?
How far away was she? 30 feet out from
Let's
where
see.
she stands?
She is 60 feet off of the map.
So that'd definitely be out of his range increment.
It'd be one range increment. It's -2 to hit.
All right, he's going to take a 5-foot step and let him rip. One moment.
Yeah. Given we have an ally literally hanging off of him.
Yeah.
Well, we don't want Gogmert's death to be in vain.
We don't know that. Don't get too meta here.
Why not? Why not double?
Oh, wait, Fix didn't win, did she?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she rolled
It's
a
hanging on
plus
to it.
8.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
it's a character moment. Let her have it.
I mean, help it, but.
Oh no, I want Affixes to either beat Nuwalia in single combat or die trying. I mean, it's not my call, but that's what.
Roll.
So yeah, so I thought she had failed it. I thought the 23 was under the 30. I definitely would not take not a close shot, not a range shot, but a literally double my range shot.
I think I disconnected there for a second. I heard I'm not going to take a shot, but I'm going to take a shot, a range shot, but not a range shot.
Yeah, they not just short range or in range, but that would be a double his range shot. So he's not going to risk seeing Affixa hanging from the winged devil and try and place a shot on the winged devil at that range. Because I didn't realize she had made that roll with the +8. So instead, he's going to start picking off these ogres.
Got it.
I'll chip in.
And giants 1, 2, 3, 4. I demand all of my personal belongings and the belongings of my comrades who you probably killed and took all of their items.
If they weren't busy dying from a bunch of tentacles, they probably cocked their heads at you.
That's it. I take your ignoring me to mean that you're guilty and you're not going to return them, thus you must die.
By the way, unless you get a natural 1, each shot is going to kill one of these things.
Okay, yeah, I was just going to go 1, 2, 3.
Just roll 3d20, and if you don't get a
That
natural
guy.
1, they're going to die.
That guy. That guy.
Because their HP is in the single digits right now. So, yeah, don't roll damage. He's dead. I said don't roll damage, but okay.
Those were the 3 attacks.
Oh yeah, attack number 2. For some reason, it showed up as damage for a second for me. I thought,
Mm.
whatever.
Is the format.
They're all dead. He's dead, Jim. He's dead, Jim. He's dead, Jim.
Oh shoot! Don't give me anything to do.
I left you that one. Actually, you killed the big one. You're gonna run out of daggers eventually.
Oh, like they teleport back to my belt. We're having this
Reach,
very
meanwhile, is swimming in the ocean.
yeah.
Mhm.
We were having this very glib conversation as we were just executing them. Apparently. Okay. Oh,
Having
wait,
that very casual, nonchalant conversation, cut to Gogmert's flattened corpse on the concrete of the dam or whatever.
Hey, I don't know that.
Subtitles say witty remark from beyond the grave.
Fix
Anywho.
dangling between life and death over her best friend.
Whip. Oh, that'll hit.
Yep, and it's dead.
So, Lucilla, how long do these plants stay here before we can try and fix the dam?
I'll do a spellcraft.
Also, where did Rish go?
Looks like there's room along the southern edge of them.
I will end my bardic inspiration, my bardic performance. So
Where is?
that's 4 rounds, and that's my turn. As I just keep having a conversation with the manual, throw one dagger that bursts the fire and lodges it right in its nose.
Yeah, it reminds me of the movie 300, where they're walking around after the battle, and he goes, "Well, I don't know," and then stabs one of the people laying on the ground.
Keep going towards the corpse and start pulling it back if I can reach it this turn. I do have haste and a swim speed, so.
Dinner.
Yeah,
dinner.
Yeah, you'll easily be able to grab her body.
Caught big fish this time.
You want to buy fish?
Mm-hmm.
Afixa, you're hanging off of Nualia.
Do I take any penalties to attacking, or?
I will say, if you're holding on with one hand,
Yeah.
I will impart you a -4.
Okay.
Just because it seems fair, because
Yeah.
you're literally dangling below her,
Mhm.
and she is very heavily armored. Like
Yeah.
you're holding on to one of the demonic claws that she's grown.
Right.
She's almost dead. Come on, don't let Gogmer die in vain.
And if you do, you better die as well.
Yeah. All right. Another full attack.
Are they this lethal or non-lethal?
Non-lethal.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Because I'm turning off power attack just so I can get the extra.
Yeah, you won't need power attack as long as you can hit.
Yeah. All right.
You're gonna come back with Nualia, find out Gogmert's dead, and everyone's gonna fucking hate you.
Yeah.
Well, those two would be misses because of the +4 or -4.
I already
But that
factored
one
in
hits.
-4.
Yeah, and yeah, you both fall.
So I hit her and just fall with her.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll the damage so you can reduce it, but it's not gonna kill either of you because this is mostly non-lethal you did to her.
Mhm.
So you both take 12 on the way down. You're cushioned partially by a crunchy small green thing beneath you.
I mean,
30 seconds later, Rish flops over the side of the dam with the corpse and tail.
Yeah, you all see the wizard's hands flop up like she's crawling out of the ocean, followed by Reese probably having her partially in her mouth.
Oh, she's back up. Draws an arrow. Whoa, wait a minute. Who
Shoots-
sent Rish
shoots
over to
her
retrieve
anyways.
the duck? I mean, the wizard.
I like to think, body flops up, shoots him, knocks it back down. Rish just pops her head up annoyed, looking at you.
I really don't like to make snakes angry at me.
And that will be the conclusion of combat.
oh man.
If you can call it most of that combat.
Vic has
much of the
such
slaughter.
a pattern now when it comes to Nualia. My God.
Mhm.
She really hates Michael's
We should take a
characters.
bio break because I want to be here when Afixa gets the most shit on she's ever had gotten.
Yeah, it's
So-
one thing if this was the first time, which would be tragic, but the fact that it's literally like people try to
Recurrent.
help you as you're trying to bring this person back alive and they keep dying. That's
So
the
I
first
think we should
number-
take a bio.
Well,
Oh,
we
yeah.
don't know the connection between, Michael driving Gogmert.
I'm not saying Michael, I'm just saying like
Two characters.
Yeah.
two friends went after Nualia. One came back, one was dead, and there was a very much alive Nualia.
So I will say I am going to miss Gogmert because
Yeah, me too.
that
Gogmar
was
was
pretty good.
good character.
Again, if we level up this session, I could bring him back, or if we level him up, or if we level up before 10 days or whatever for Raised Dead. Fixed. We'll have a way.
And then you also have to find the goods to actually do it because either you have the one free one with a fix-it because of the spirit thing.
No.
Gogmert doesn't really have that going on.
I have Ultimate Mercy. I just need one more use of Lay on Hands.
Wow.
Anyways, I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Bathroom breaks around.
Yeah.
I'll do the same thing.
Yep.
Oh wow, that's ridiculous. Ultimate Mercy, Raised Dead. You can either pay for the cost or just accept one negative level.
Mm-hmm. For 24 hours at that.
Yeah, I'm like, I guess you're just going for a healing build. Why wouldn't you take that if you were a paladin?
Charisma 19 and 10 uses of Lay on Hands, though.
Yeah, but if you're in a safe area and you can rest for a day or two,
Mm-hmm.
just pop the Lay on Hands and revive them.
Yeah, the person they're raising still gets their negative levels, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Yep. I was on the edge of going after the wizard's body anyway, but, you know, we kind of blew past my turrets on that last grapple check on the ogres. So
Yeah, I know that was my bad.
Yeah.
I was dealing with so many different goddamn spells.
Mhm.
Hey, it's my fault. I had the fight with two casters in here.
Yeah. Well, he's what he is.
Yeah, don't worry, it's only going to get worse from here.
I forgot he could do that, and I figured I wasn't going to be able to lock down all the ogres with the black tentacles because they were going to get a move before I got a turn.
Yeah. If I could have, like, initiative really decides a lot of things. Like, the wizard here had a +8 because of a bunch of feats for initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Rolled a natural 1. Tried to concentrate the dimension door out of it with her one dimension door. Couldn't teleport out of it. Like, rough.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Also, I was looking at that Greater Mercy thing, or the Ultimate Mercy.
Yeah.
That is fucking busted. Like, you only have to take one negative level after using 10 Lay on Hands to raise dead instead of spending 5,000 gold.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
It's gone after 24 hours.
Yeah.
Hey, if we don't have a cleric in the party, this is going to be the next best thing, right?
Yeah. I will tell you, you're probably not going to level up in this session.
Yeah. I figured.
And depending on how you do things, you might not level up in time, but it is an option if you can power rush things.
Yeah. Or just gentle repose the body.
Does Gentle Repose prolong how long you can raise it?
Yep, the spell specifically says such.
I'm back.
And technically, I can cast it too. So
Just waiting on Michael to get back, I think, then.
yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised Gogbert lived this long. Michael kind of plays really fragile characters and gets them really close to the front
Yeah.
line.
It definitely seems to be a recurring theme.
Hey, Michael likes what he likes.
Optimized
Yeah.
play style in here.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, Michael, you like what you like, and I can't fault you for that.
Yeah.
And I think what you're trying to say is I play on fun mode.
Well, I mean, look, there's a reason why him and I share the most deaths of this group. We both do stupid shit because we find it fun, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Michael's the type of guy that plays naked mode in Dark Souls or tries to fight the final boss in Breath of the Wild with a soup ladle.
We've got it on simulation difficulty. He's playing on arcade. More action. I was always shocked when Gogmert would be in these big invincible forms and get hit twice and be like, "Ooh, I'm about dead."
Yeah, you have to. If you're making a polymorph druid that you're going to combat with, you can build for it and make it really good. But otherwise, it's a very good utility one.
Yeah, they just don't have a lot of hit points to go melee.
As opposed to 5e that just
Well,
turns into an
here's
extra
the
health pool.
conundrum, right? Playing a druid, it's not summoning. I'm not summoning anything because I traded out for the goblin specialization of that.
Yeah.
I only have so many ways that I can actually attack someone. When the spells are good, like we fucking synchronized Black Tentacles and Thorny Entanglement. And I always try to do that kind of stuff before I run in and fuck myself up. But
I love it, man. This was one of my favorite tables playing.
No, I never want you to change your playstyle. It is fun. I like you playing these kind of characters.
Yeah.
Where it's they're kind of a mixed caster, so it's okay, my spells are on the field, my animals are out there. What else can I do? And
I guess I'll have
I mean, it's more seems like every major encounter Gogmert got slapped down to near or past 0.
The only question is, why did it take so long?
Oh, Richard's rolls.
I mean, there's been some encounters where I'm genuinely amazed that I just didn't instantly die.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say, this one, and I know Giant Slayer, anytime you're fighting a lot of giants, y'all are going to have those times where if you just get hit one time hard enough, you're just dead.
Just goes right by that
crit from
threshold.
One crit from this, what was it, a sky giant, and
Killed me.
Yep.
And then look at how Affixa died in this session. The mini boss ogre crits on it was an 18 to 20, and if he crit, he would do 104 damage.
Yeah.
So what you're telling me is that when we do Giant Slayer, that's when I should be the reincarnation druid.
I mean, if you wanted to.
Ain't a bad idea.
Just low constitution and just get splatted every time.
All I know is if I was going to be a player in Giant Slayer, I would play the Vexing Dodger rogue, because nothing sounds cooler than being like a halfling or something, climbing on top of a giant with daggers.
One idea I was looking at for Giant Slayer, then we can get back into this, was a alchemist archetype I found that I did not know was a thing.
Steel size.
Because it gets rid of your ability to make extracts and potions, which is central to the alchemist, but you can self-cast enlarge person in giant form on yourself.
Nice.
So apparently a strength-based alchemist that just hulks out, I guess.
Especially with the mutagen.
Yeah, with a mutagen.
And do you still throw bombs, or you just tackle?
No, I believe you just tackle people. Hold on.
Yeah. That's what I would do.
So while he's looking at that,
it's the Incredible Hulk.
To get out the stuff, Reach is probably pawing through the pockets of this wizard. You cannot find a spell book.
Oh well.
You do find some scrolls though. You find 3 scrolls of secluded grimoire.
Well, there you go.
You find a scroll of fireball and a wind wall scroll, I think it's called. Let me just double check this name of the spell when I bring up the character sheet.
So if their
wind
spell
wall.
book is in secluded grimoire, when they die, is it just lost forever?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Well, that's a selfish wizard, because that helps nothing.
Well, also, you have to remember, she had her wizard spellbook stolen last time she fought people.
Mm-hmm.
So, probably gets a little bit more paranoid after that.
Slowly turn and look at Rich.
Yeah, it is the wind wall spell. But yeah, going into the other one. Nualia is on the ground, unconscious near you. Afixa, you're a little wounded from the fall, but otherwise fine. Though you do see a suspiciously unmoving Gogmert beside you.
She would immediately roll over and just lay on hands, just try to pump healing into him as much as she could.
Yeah, it doesn't even seem to close the wounds or anything.
No, not Nawali.
No, definitely not.
Oh my god, Gogmert, I have to make Nawali is fine.
God, Mark, don't just lay there. Help me heal her.
Let me get this goblin blood out of her hair.
Although I will say, you might need to make a stabilization of some kind for Nawalia because she was unconscious. No, wait, no, that's not how negative. Words I cannot say. Non-lethal damage works. I'm getting confused. So never mind. Continue on.
Yeah, Fix is right now entirely focused on trying to revive Gogmert, shouting out to her friends to, basically crying out for help.
How far away is she?
Manuel would run over.
She's like, actually, better yet, if you want to move all your characters to the same spot, I'm going to move you into a new spot.
Okay.
We were like 160 feet away.
I forgot y'all aren't right there.
I was just
So
wondering.
like 60 feet off of the map.
Yeah, so I was just wondering about hearing them.
I actually have another map prepared for where you guys
We'd be able to see them. I mean, that's only half the football field.
Oh yeah.
Rich just stabs a straw into the wizard and just starts drinking like a Capri Sun.
Just let me make sure that the fog of war is on correctly, because otherwise you're going to just see everything and it's going to suck.
Oh no. So what you're saying is we're all going to die. Because we're going to
death's giving way.
Because we're going to start fighting, and then a lot more ogres are going to show up.
Rich.
It would help if I don't move your tokens into the dynamic lighting layer.
We've ascended.
Why is this not working? Hold on a second. Give me a second, guys.
No worries.
Yeah, take your time.
We can continue the.
Manuel would run up and cast.
Okay, I see what was going on. Sorry. It was.
It wasn't me.
It was standard fog of war was on for some reason.
Ah.
Okay, so now it's working. I will change you into over here as you're near the center of the bridge at this point. Or that
Gotcha.
bridge. Damn.
I can only see my token because it's night mode.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Let me fix that. It should be
I
daylight.
imagine healing a corpse works much like it does in JoJo, so you close up all the wounds, but they're still dead.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice. The world functions on JoJo logic.
I'm just saying, making a Curse of Strahd campaign where the Strahd acts like Dio, I'd be down.
No. What we need to do is have Strahd act normal, but everyone else acts like they're from JoJo. And he wonders why these lunatics have come to his house.
Giorno's theme starts playing as the whole party starts approaching him.
He's like, what the fuck? Where did that come from?
Why are 5 generations of synthesis sorcerers coming to kill me?
All of a sudden, in the corner, one of them's a bard, and he's playing the Giorno theme on a piano that they have NPCs lugging around for him. But anyway, sorry.
I absolutely love Castlevania, where Dracula makes an appearance and first thing that's done is
Punch.
gets punched. Like, you must be the Belmont.
Yeah.
It's very strange how similar JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and Castlevania are, considering they came out at around the same time.
But anyway. Yeah, you all rush over to see Afixa trying to pump some heals into Gogmert, and his body is not moving.
Yeah, I imagine he looks like he fell from 60 feet and his limbs
Yeah.
are all one of us.
Yeah, the cats are over there trying to lick his wounds, but don't seem to be doing anything other than getting a taste for blood.
Don't eat him yet.
Fixa, I'm afraid he's gone.
Dead. And it looks like she's alive.
Oh, time to throw him over the side.
No.
Hmm.
So, judging by the bruises along her temple here, I'm guessing you used the flat of the blade on her, Fixa?
She looks down. Wouldn't have made a difference. But now she could answer.
Answer what, exactly?
We've been following leads this entire time. Now we have possibly somebody on the inside.
Yeah, that was worth trading lives for.
No, it wasn't.
Be honest with yourself, Fixa. That whole get answers thing, that's an excuse you made up after the fact. She has been trying to kill us and so many people. I get it. You worship Sarenrae, and a big part of worshiping Sarenrae is forgiveness. But I've read the holy books too, and there does come a point when some people are beyond that. And you're really crossing that threshold where it's no longer you're trying to redeem someone, you're actively valuing their lives more than the lives of the innocent.
I can't bring myself to kill my best friend again. Well, not again, but I can't do it.
Well, you won't have to now. We'll
I
question
could do
her and find out what she knows, and then she can be judged according to the laws of this land.
Well,
There are laws in this land.
Well, you'll have time to think about that, Fixa. And I pull out my rope and I cast animate rope on it one more time because on previous casting wore off. I'm gonna throw that in Nualia and I'm gonna have it completely like wrap around her wings so that way they're out almost straight, completely coiled around. And then if there's enough length, I want one coil to go around her throat and then her hands tied together. Because I believe it's 50 feet, so I should be able to do that.
Yeah, that's fine. You can have her nice and strapped in.
Yep, and then I say one word that I learned when I bought the rope, and the entire 50-foot length becomes a 1-inch thick iron bar permanently.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, she still could teleport or dimension door, right, Reesh?
He's possible, yes. I don't know if she know this.
I don't know that,
Gagger, I think that's the last thing that would have the ability to cast a spell.
good call. I was going to say cut out her voice box, but...
Yeah, I just
Yes.
I'm just
Probably more dangerous try to question her than not.
yes, well, don't want Gogner to have to die for nothing.
And Lucilla, don't you think there are more leads? Like, don't we need to know what she's doing? Why?
Yeah, but there's other ways we could have figured it out. She tried to burst a dam and kill a town. Like, there really does reach a point, guys, where some people are just beyond it. And like
absolutely.
we fought and killed other people. What about all those cultists back in Magnemar? We just killed them straight in cold blood. Where was their opening? She's gotten what, 2, 3, and each time she produces another corpse of one of our friends.
Mm-hmm.
You're not wrong.
Turn over
but-
to the tied up thing. Pull out a nice big fishing knife and you want? I do.
Gotta say, I love Reese.
I do
I
think
just
we
look at
ought
it,
to,
Fixa.
since we have the prisoner, we ought to question her. And Lucilla, I agree with you. Her time has come. She will be dealt with according to her actions, but it shouldn't fall on her best friend, Fixa, to have to carry out the sentence.
I didn't say that. I just want to fix it to acknowledge the fact that she's been favored. She clearly values this person's life over a lot of other people's. And listen, I get it. There's history. It's hard, but if I tried to kill an entire town, I would want you guys to kill me.
Also, just to chime something in out of character, there's a 0% chance that she ever gets pressed on charges for killing Gogmer in particular.
Plus, the last two that we had arrested and took away, they kind of came back too.
Yeah, it's kind of vigilante justice time, but
Well,
Yeah.
I can
The only,
promise
the
you.
only one that didn't come back is the guy who got entangled by Juan, and he's like, "Fuck it, I give up."
Mm-hmm.
She
He's
would
still
look
running.
at Lucilla and say, "Well, I promise you that if you did all the same, I would be just as hard pressed to kill you."
Well, that new lady is really nice.
That's not to say she doesn't deserve punishment, possibly even death, but I cannot be the one to do it.
I'm not saying that you have to. I'm just saying
Then why are you yelling at me for? And she just points down.
because this is the third friend I've lost in like 2 months.
Right, and I was one of
And
them.
2 of them was because of her.
Right. Right. But what do you want me to do? I brought her down. You helped restrain her. I'm not going to stop you from slaughtering her. But I'm not going to be the one to wield the blade.
Well, we have to make sure the dam gets clogged, but I just want you to realize that your judgment is clouded. And if she does get loose after we question her and something else does go wrong, it is going to start becoming your fault.
I'm stopping nobody from killing her right now.
I know. But that does not absolve you of responsibility. You can't just declare yourself hands-free and then all guilt and blame falls off you. That's not how it works.
No, I get it, but it's also on all of us for not dealing with it. But fine, yes, I will accept the blame for not killing her outright when I could have. Sure.
Good.
I
All right.
own that.
I'm going to go try to patch a hole in a dam and save a town.
Emmanuel nods at Rish.
Nod back and yep. Solve the Noelia problem.
Yeah, what you guys doing?
If Fix sees Rish going towards Nualia, Fix is just going to walk away. And
Are
just-
you sure? Are you sure you don't try to come up with some sort of excuse?
just starting over the dam, looking down.
Man, the passive aggressiveness in Muxilla is
Right.
strong.
Right?
Like, geez, what are you, my mother-in-law?
The
Oh, in
conflict
character, it was
between
fun to
lawful
have
good
a
and
dramatic
chaotic good.
Mm-hmm. See, it's the Spider-Man argument. Is that if you have the power to stop something bad from happening and then you don't, regardless of emotions, then it happens because of you.
So Emmanuel's going to talk to Scrimshaw and Tangletooth. Do a little handle animal. Make sure they're not angry with us and they understand that they're safe here and we're going to try and help Gogmer.
Yeah, currently they're kind of both doing that thing where they kind of just curl up next to Gogmert.
Yeah, I close Gogmart's eyes.
He closes his eyes, his tongue flops out.
It's going to happen with the big heads. They roll around. It's not worth. You know what? I've got a blanket. We can just roll him up in that.
Yeah,
You know a little bit too much about this, Emmanuel.
Are we just, a fitting departure probably would be
We're gonna need a
burial
whole
at
lot of
sea?
carpets.
A burial at sea here?
That's just pitching him into a lake. I'm also with not really, because it's like, okay, Emmanuel, you probably don't know this, but he's very small and very light, so his body is just gonna bob and bumping up against the side of the dam, or get sucked out through that hole right there, and then just get blasted to bits on rocks down the river.
Burial at sea, you just throw a dead body into the drinking water.
I mean,
Sir.
but
Sir, that's a puddle.
we could just put some. Yeah, it's a good point. We could put some bricks in the bottom of the bag.
I just imagine just like a 4-inch deep puddle, and you just throw Gogmern's body to that, and when it doesn't work, you pull out a single match and light it, and just drop it on his body. He's like, Mike.
No, it's not even a throw. He just goes over to the puddle and lets him roll off of his arms into the puddle. Looks at it for a couple minutes, lights a match, throws it, it goes out.
I
Shrugs,
think this
walks
is how
away.
goblins in turn they're dead. Wait.
Well, if I'm going to be 100% honest with you, if you were to like do the knowledge roll, I'm pretty sure goblin burial rites are like loot the body and meat is meat.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, Roosh is at least doing a little prayer for the soul of Noalia, but still killing her.
So, Richard, was she supposed to be a character that goes throughout the whole AP?
Huh? Oh no, she was supposed to die in book 1.
Oh, okay.
I took it upon myself to include her more into the story to kind of tie in Afixa and stuff.
There are a lot of things in the books where it's like, if this character survives, they can come back.
Yeah.
And of course, we've still got whatever she set up with Emmanuel's dad.
Manuel's going to go over to Fix and lightly pat her on the back and offer a handkerchief and say it's never easy.
I can't even stare off stoically over this fucking railing.
Oh, that was good.
Manuel's going to back up to Juan and say, Juan, that is how you brood.
Problems I have not had in a long time in real life. Woo, tall life. Anyway. And I give myself another heal. My last level 3 spell.
Oh, yeah, I need to heal myself some.
So it looks like we got doors on the north and the south side here. Yeah, once we're done.
Yeah, by now
This entire building looks like just a massive skull that's been modeled into a head building for this structure. Like in addition, like the outside, like this right here, this whole little area right here is just a skull. It's a skull outjutting of another skull that's pointed this way. It's very skull forward in this design.
Does it look like there's an opening in the mouth, nose, eyes, like a door?
Let's see. Looking around at the structure, you do in fact see some eye sockets on this side right here, and this side right here that are about 10 feet off the ground, and it could probably be scrambled up into.
Any guards in power armor?
You don't see no power armor.
Asking with all the skulls that they're saying guards in power armor.
Yeah,
You haven't seen a skull thrown yet, so
Yeah, I'm sure there's a very angry demon god looking upon this dam with approval.
There are 3 guys in green pajamas waving flashlights at you, but
that or the demon lord is in the back and like in hell being like, no, they stole my thing.
Feeling uncomfortable with all the emotion and people actually saying what they mean directly to one another, Emmanuel's going to run over here and jump up and see if he can get inside the skull.
I'm gonna
Roll me a climb check.
I'm just gonna inspect the door.
Looking at the door, it looks like it's on this side. It looks like the ogres have been trying to repeatedly bash it in, and it's been met with some resistance on the other side that has, in doing so, kind of like broken any kind of opening that it has, and the door seemed to be wedged shut.
Gotcha.
That is enough to peer in. I'll reveal this so you can see.
What's blocking the door?
Inside here, there's just a door that doesn't seem to be blocked on this side. The walls in this room are very thick with ropey funguses that hang over what the windows are, which kind of obscured it from the outside. Almost like curtains, to the point of how thick it is. You see several large nests made of the same kind of mold and stuff that have been put into spots on the floor.
Juan, come here and give me a push.
Juan's busy looking at Gogmer with while he's licking his lips.
Juan, don't eat the goblin. Talked about that. We don't eat people.
Is haste still going?
No.
Okay. Good.
Any rounds per level things are all gone.
Okay, I always forget if haste was rounds per level. Or
It is.
Minutes per level would probably gone too. Anything 10
Yep.
minutes per level or up is still going strong.
Yeah, that's why I removed my mirror images. I knew those were gone.
Can I get in the hole?
Yes, you can.
All right.
It's about 5
And-
feet wide when you actually part the moss and stuff. So, other than climbing into it, it seems to be easy enough to do.
And tell Juan to help the others in.
Yeah, I would imagine you would call out to the others.
Yeah. After seeing the doors, bust a rune.
Yeah, yes, I can talk to the other people instead of the snake. Hey, everyone, you can get through this eye hole.
All right, I'm away.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. By the way, for Gogmer, you can have him your token pal around with one of the other people to still see everything that's going on, even though
Yeah,
that
can
way you
you
don't
just
just
let
wait
him
in the
be,
corner there.
You want to let him be the snake?
I mean, he can just move his token with you guys.
Okay.
So you spider climb over here.
You can just climb right into that hole and pop right in.
Do you need me to make a climb check or anything
Yes.
to get into this one? Okay.
It's pretty easy climb check, but
Yeah.
oh yeah, you like do that thing where you see Juan kind of turn to you and you just kind of climb on his head, just do that cool slide into the window.
Yep. Give him a little pat on the head.
Not looking back north. Fix will just focus on climbing over one and joining in after.
Yep, go ahead and make the climb check.
Climb check?
Yep.
Oh, okay, that's right.
You can't quite scramble in. You're not used to your new body still, and you're like you reach up with your you expect for your normal height, and you just slip and grab some moss and tumble back down. No damage or anything, but you just have to try again.
Come on, Fix. We need your help. Use Juan.
She'll try to use one. Does that offer any sort of bonus or anything like that?
No, but if Juan just does it for you, I'll say that he can kind of push you in since you're small.
And then I assume Juan can slowly slither his whole long body in.
He's got climb speed, so.
He has a climb speed, and it's a 5 feet wide hole once you actually spread out the moss and stuff.
Yeah. He hadn't much girth. He's just long.
And now if he was a bear or something, he'd be right diddly fucked.
It's so bizarre. Bears start as small and become medium, but wolves start as medium and become large.
I know,
As-
it
and
is weird.
Oh my God. I've not heard that said out loud. That's so stupid.
That is that you should be able to get a large bear and be a freaking bear cavalry, but you
Yeah.
can't. It's so
Unless,
would-
it's a
I would-
bear, unless it's
I
a
would
black bear.
rule the ability to have a large bear.
I've seen black bears and I've seen coyotes. I've never seen a real wolf in person, but the coyotes are as big as the black bears. So if they're framing them after black bears, I can see that.
Grizzlies, though.
Yeah.
No, yeah, a brown bear or a grizzly
Grizzlies
or
are like
Kodiak or
polar
a polar
bears or
bear. No,
something.
they're giants.
A Kodiak bear would almost be a huge creature. Jeez.
Yeah, inside this room, other than the mossy bedding and just overgrowth, the only thing you really see is the double door over this right here.
All right, I'm gonna go over and perceive the lock or any traps.
Okay, roll perception.
27.
Uh-oh.
Ah!
Winner,
Dead.
winner.
Alarm.
This dam had a very advanced alarm system.
Man, I should have the phone ring one time when I have an alarm spell cast. When you say it triggers, it just rings. No, in fact, it doesn't seem to be locked, and you can't seem to perceive any kind of traps.
All right. Gonna ease the door open.
Okay. Are you just opening one side of it?
Just one side, yeah. Just to peek in, not fully like swinging it.
And guess what? Guess what? Had prepared attacks because they heard you guys talking.
Man,
So
if I instantly die from this, Fixie, you better feel shitty.
I would hope the door offers cover.
the door
Yeah.
offers cover against the one that you can only kind of see. The other one has a reach of 10 and it's using its claw, so that one won't have cover.
Yep. Those are trolls.
So one attack. This one's going to have I'll say a plus 40 to your AC against this attack.
All right. That'll miss.
And the other one is going to bite at you
That'll hit for
for 16 points of damage. As we need to bring up some initiative, there are fucking trolls, brothers.
I did not see that coming.
You know, in hindsight, I should have, because there's like lots of giants and stuff. Like we've had ogres and ettins, stuff like that. It's on brand, but I didn't see it coming. I should have in hindsight, but I didn't.
You never expect the trolls.
No one expects the troll inquisition.
And fittingly, I roll a 10 initiative.
I was about to ask Gogmer to roll, but I'm like, wait, never mind.
Oh.
I didn't mean it that way.
Too soon.
Oh man, the trolls go before me too.
Afixa, you're up. You just see this massive green claw just reach in and break against Lucilla. She's like bracing the other doors. Another claw kind of just tries to go in from the side.
Yep,
We
they've
need
got
you.
trolls.
Give me 1 second.
If you have trolls lasting longer than 4 hours, please consult the local medical authorities, as they will need to recover your body.
All right, she'll pop a quick channel energy to heal everybody in the room.
Yeah, and with that new phylactery thing.
Yep.
That's some nice heals.
So
20-foot radius.
30-foot radius.
Fuck, nice.
And then as a remove action, she's going to move in and stand here.
Okay, those two both will take attacks of opportunity on you.
Okay, yeah, 10-foot
They
reach.
acted in surprise at their initiative, so both are going to bite at you. 24 to hit will miss, I think.
Yep.
The other one will bite at you for 25.
Miss.
Gotcha.
And I'll not do anything with my swift action.
Got it. Reach.
3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count.
I mean, yeah.
Where are you targeting it?
Yes.
There, so it'll hit. And
Yeah,
Looks
so
like
I
all
need
3.
4 reflex saves. First one.
upcasts.
Fireball!
Second one.
23. Second makes it.
Third one. And fourth one.
All right, so only the one passes because upcast to 23.
And what's the damage on that one?
27.
Okay, so 27. Yeah, they all, even the ones that pass, still roar in pain as this hits them.
And shuts off their regen for a turn if or if not we know that. But hey,
I feel like every adventurer knows that about trolls.
I mean, I'll just succeed my knowledge roll on my turn.
mhm.
Trolls going.
All adventurers know rust monsters bad. Trolls regenerate.
Yep, there's number 4.
They are going to reach in. Let's see. He can't really squeeze in, so he is actually not going to go there. Okay, 1 second. He's going to disappear into this doorway. Fix it. I'm going to reveal in a second here because it's not technically disappearing because he bursts it open.
Mhm.
You will get an attack of opportunity if you wish because he's
Yeah.
just.
Yep, I'll take it. With power attack. 29 for 17 damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So he's going. They're all going to get attacks. Let's see. This one moves, so he can only get a bite on you. This one can only. Let's see. He actually wouldn't have moved that far in then. Sorry. He would have moved just to right here then.
Mhm.
So 2 bites on you on those ones. Let's get those ones out of the way first. Bite
Hit.
for 12. Bite for 14 will miss. And then 2 more bites and 4 claws coming at you.
Mm.
1 bite.
Miss.
2 bites. 1 claw. 2 claw.
Red claw.
3
blue
claw.
Bear claw.
Last claw.
That last
Bear
one.
claw hits.
Yep.
For 13 cholesterol damage.
As you just see, like, this like whirlwind of claws and teeth, and just Affixa's just in there doing like spins and shit with her tiny frame. And it is Lucilla's turn.
All right. First up, knowledge roll.
Knowledge local.
20?
Yeah, that's good enough. Trolls are actually rather common giants, so it's not too hard to. Yeah, they have regeneration that's usually stopped by acid or fire. We all know this.
All right. I'm going to focus on this one directly in front of Afixa, and then I want to full attack with my flame dagger.
Okay. That will provoke by one of them. Actually, no, 2 of them will take those provokes, but one of them will have a -4 because actually they're both gonna have a -4 because one's blocked by Affixa and one's around the corner of the door that hasn't been opened. So they're both gonna just claw you.
That'll
That
hit.
my -4, but I think this is a hit. So yeah,
That'll hit.
both managed to go through, but you do get a hit onto one of them and does 6 points of damage.
And it's fire, so
Yeah, they do not like this. But you're in their home; they don't really exactly want to leave it.
right.
And Emmanuel.
All right. Does it look like Juan can get through this door over here?
Which door?
This one that's still shut. Could he push it open?
Yeah, but he doesn't really have anywhere to go without making
Yeah.
an acrobatics
Okay.
because it's all blocked off right now. So you'd have to like acrobatics through their square.
All right. Through the
Yeah.
troll square. Yeah, I can't see. All I can see is bottom half of this guy.
Yeah.
All
That's fine.
right. So Manuel will 5 foot back, get a better look at that guy, and they are
Giants.
giants. So he is going to use a giant bane arrow and swift action aspect of the tiger and fire shot. Sorry, sheet is moving slowly. Here we go. Vital strike, regular bow.
That hits.
All right, and then that plus 2d6 for bang. 38.
Got it. Gotcha. Still up and he's hurting, but they're giants. They are meat sponges.
So Fix will full attack, start with the injured one, and if there's a rollover, go to the one to the north.
Got it.
Does no longer auto confirm, but
It still confirms, but it's not quite enough to down it.
okay.
And the second one will hit and will down that one though.
Okay. And then I will swift action lay on hands on myself, and then take the sanctuary.
Okay. Reese.
Yep. And look at this again. And I do still have fireballs prepped because fireball. But I also have other things. Let me see what this does. I think I've got 4 targets, although I can't see the bottom one. So,
Yeah, I would say you did see it move down there, so you have the
Yeah.
idea of where it is. And one of them's dead, so you have 3 targets. So
mhm.
reflex to half. And the DC goes down by 2 for every additional target.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, so 17, then 15, then 13. So first one, fail. Second one, pass. Third one, pass. So which one were you targeting first?
I guess the one I can see the best, this one back here, and then
Gotcha.
bounce.
So that's 24 against him. Then they're gonna go, and so Sanctuary, they have to make a will save or not be able to attack you,
Right.
but they lose one of the attacks if they do this. So
Yes.
they don't know, so they're gonna try. So will save first one.
DC 19, I believe. Yeah.
So he does get through. So I think he can make all of his attacks now, can he?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so bite from that one.
Miss.
Claw.
That'll hit.
Claw.
That'll miss.
This one's just gonna step over here. And will save.
Fails.
So that part of the attack is wasted, and he doesn't know any better, so he's going to keep trying. But I think it's just once you fail, you fail.
Yeah.
So he just keeps he tries to reach out and bite at you, but for some reason he just can't compel himself to do it. And then he tries with the claws, and they both stop inches from your face, and he pulls back, just unsure what's going on. Last one is going to make a will save to try to bite at you. Fails.
That's a fail. Yep.
Not sure what's going on. He's going to repeat the same thing because trolls be stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Lucilla.
All right. I am going to 5-foot step back, and then I am going to, at penalty, throw 2 more fire knives at that one.
Go for it.
I will attempt deadly aim. Oof.
Hit
One
and a
all right
miss.
one.
Wait, no, did you calculate -2 on those?
No.
Okay, so those are both misses then.
Gotcha. Well, that's my turn.
Gotcha. Next up will be Emmanuel.
All right. 5-foot step back. Get a better look at this guy. Could Juan? He can't position here, can he?
Yep.
No. All right. So Emmanuel will, same as before. Same bonuses. And another giant bane arrow. Vital strike. Crap, I hit the whole thing. Just the top one.
Yep, that will hit. And it will do 26. Is that calculating the extra?
It is not. So an extra 6.
If you set that to BAB max on the attack, it should only do the 1.
Yeah, I hit the wrong modifier. Or macro.
Gotcha. Going back to a fixer. You're
Right.
tanking these things like a champ.
Mm-hmm. That's what I do. Yeah, so switch to attacking this one.
Hit, and crit. Let's see. I think he's dead. We're just double checking. He's still up.
Yeah, and that'll be My turn. I'm not going to use another lay on hands yet.
Gotcha. Risha's turn.
Well, we're handling them. So, well, actually, most of my other spells wouldn't do too much for this.
Acid Splash.
Yeah.
Fireballs.
And a miss.
And you miss.
Yeah, well. Whoever Lucilla tries to stab is going to knock off their regen anyway.
Yep, that's why I'm using it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see what you mean, Kenneth.
Trolls are going to go. They're very frustrated that Afixa can't get hit for some reason, but they're going to keep trying because she's standing in the way, and they do not like these tiny things standing in the way of their meal.
Mm.
First one is going to bite,
That'll hit.
then claw,
That'll miss.
claw.
That'll miss.
Next one's going to bite,
That'll miss.
claw. I know your AC is like 26, right?
Yeah, 26.
The last one's bite, claw, claw.
Alright.
Man, if they could just get 2 of these claws in, they can go to Ren Town. They can go to the Ren Fair.
That's why I'm surprised that more of them didn't attack me when they had the reach.
Well, they was also blocked by Afixa, and the door isn't all the way open, and
Yeah.
they're going for the nearest target, and she's small. They think they can kill her, and they can't seem to.
Hmm.
And Lucilla.
All right. No longer deadly aim, but I'm going to do the exact same thing I did last time. Skidoosh. Clean misses all around.
Mm-hmm. Manual.
All right. Five foot down. Provide covering fire, which I haven't pointed out. And same as before. Still no room for one. So
I mean, we could open the other door of the double doors.
yeah, but he can't. If you scooted over one, he could fit in right there, but he can't get up there, which is okay because heat of combat. So see if this macro works now.
That hits.
Yep. And then plus 2d6 from Bane.
Okay, that one seems to go down. Although you do know that it hasn't been touched with fire recently or acid.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But
Hope I can get more than 9.
it is a Fix's turn.
Alright, she'll full attack starting with this one, and if the first one kills, she'll 5 foot step down.
Hit and unconscious. And then you can step down. It won't confirm, but you'll do another 15 points of damage to that one.
Okay. And then
This one
swift
seems to
action.
fall.
Swift action lay on hands again using we'll do fast healing this time.
Got it. Pop them bottles.
So would I be able to move up and open the door?
Yeah.
I guess
That'd
I'll
be
throw.
I'm just moving the dynamic right in.
No, I can see the one anyway, so I'm going to try to shoot him with acid. 2 more, but stops him from regenerating.
And this one is now dead. Which one did you target?
The south one, because he's still
Oh.
up.
Oh, he's still up. Okay.
We've got at least a turn to kill these 2 dead.
Yeah.
Do they regenerate at the start of their turn, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. This one springs awake.
Mm-hmm.
Is going to stand up and make a single attack against Reach because it can see you now and it's tired of striking at the little one that can't seem to hit.
Would it provoke Reach?
Yeah, if you have a melee attack, you can make one.
I just
I'm looking if I got bite. I don't have a bite marker set up, but hey.
Somehow does not go back down, even though it only had 2 hit points. And it is going to bite you. It is not going to bite you. And the other one is just going to keep trying to go to town against Fixa. Nope. Let's see about the claws. Nope.
That's why I didn't have a bite marker.
Ooh.
D3.
Potential crit.
Let's see. It's not confirmed, so it's just 11 points. And that's all the trolls can do. Lucilla.
All right, I'm going to throw a dagger at the one there by Rish. Double daggers, go. There we go.
hit, and now it is dead.
Fire.
And then I will. There.
Wait, you move twice and you already did
Oh,
a
that's
double
right.
attack.
I forgot a full.
So you can
dagger.
get it from there, though.
I could forget to.
I know. we have all done it to the session.
Not Michael. Poor bastard didn't get the chance.
Emmanuel.
Tell Juan to guard Fix. He can move through their squares, right?
Yeah.
So he can go down to here and make an attack if you want.
Yeah. Perfect. Single bite.
Actually, yeah, go ahead and make the attack, but I am going to make an attack of opportunity on you as you're going through his threatened area as you leave the door.
Yep.
As you do.
Oh, good bite.
Does not confirm, so just 9 points of damage.
It was bite.
Yeah, that does hit. Fucking Emmanuel going everywhere, flashing his snake around everybody.
But it's not evil weapon, so DR.
These things don't have DR, so I'll just tell you that now.
No, I mean, he didn't have an evil weapon against Juan's DR.
Yeah. The hit's still up.
And then I'm going to roll my macro for grapple. 26.
26. Let's just double check. That does not make it.
Okay. Oh, wait, it's 4 higher because he still has resinous skin.
So he is grappled. Gotta love that ability.
Nope, it's only 2 higher.
It still works.
Okay.
You were looking for a 27 and you rolled a 26, so.
Okay. Well, then that's another 20 damage.
And he's unconscious. I'll fix it.
Which ones have been put down?
This one and this one I know are dead.
Okay.
I mean, you can always double tap to make them take longer.
Yeah. Manuel's got, or Juan's gotten that one, so she'll go up this way and just double attack the one that's currently on the ground. Or single attack, I guess.
That'll hit, and with the amount of damage that they'll sustain from this, we can just go out of turn, and you could say that the two of you with the knife or your acid splash are able to just put them to rest.
I'll just go and take the full plus 12 recovery from my fast healing.
Not very large dead bodies.
Yep.
Yep. As you enter, you see piles of rubble dominate this entire area, along with bits of flesh, broken weapons, splashes of blood, few dead ogres that seem to have been torn limb from limb. You feel the wind and you hear the rain, and you feel the wind and rain as you also hear it howl through circular openings to the north that look over the Storval Deep. Puddles of water have collected onto the floor of the room here. Ropes of stringy fungus grows along the walls, winding through the windows through numerous cracks in the ceiling above that goes about 30 feet high. The walls themselves are still decorated with skull-shaped carvings, even on the inside.
This would have been a really pretty place to live as a troll.
Yeah, that's why they didn't want to leave. They fought off ogres, and they were going to think they were going to fight off you, but y'all are deadly.
So I'm not a detective, but it looks like those trolls weren't part of our raiding party that we just defeated.
No. I think they were living here already.
What the hell is that?
Someone using a microwave?
Oh, are you hearing the car in the background?
Yeah.
I think we're in the car.
You forget I live on a racetrack.
I live right off of a road that has a train nearby, so I'm surprised you guys don't hear more. It's just far enough away, I think, to be a little quiet. Yeah, speaking of quiet, it does seem pretty quiet here now that you've dispatched of the trolls. As much as it's going to be quiet with a bunch of running water nearby.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the building's symmetrical, there's probably another room here,
And there's
and whatever is to the south.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said this was a door down here?
Looking down there, it goes into a hallway.
So I guess I'll go and check this room first.
Emmanuel, you do also see a door, like a single door that's over here.
Yep.
Before you go there, though, for Reese, let me switch layers. Inside, it's almost identical to the room you had crawled in through, just sticking the other direction. If you would like to roll a perception in the room, actually, though.
Nah.
Okay, never mind. Yeah. Your keen sense of wanting to make some fucking money identify a crack in the wall over here. Yeah, it's a keen sense because you needed a DC 30.
Oof.
You see a bunch of loose stones near the base of the wall that you can see like a small glint that catches your eye, and you move a few stones if you go over there, and you see a emerald, a golden comb with tiny pearls in what looks like a here kind of carving in it. Some pink lacy gloves that are very small and effeminate, like for at least for trolls especially. But they're about the size for medium creatures, but being magical, they can adjust.
So they're good for Emmanuel.
Yeah, they are detecting magic. The gloves themselves are very magical. Well, not very, but just magical.
Oh.
If you want to roll a praise in spellcrafts, as you do, you greedy lizard. So for the monetary stuff, there is a cracked emerald worth 400 gold. A bent gold comb with pearls for eyes on what looks like a bahir that is what makes up the thing.
Yeah.
Here, I'll just type it.
It's a weird centipede-like monster, if I remember right.
Yeah, and then its legs make up the comb's teeth, worth 850 gold pieces. And the pair of lacy pink gloves are gloves of swimming and climbing. And they smell faintly of lilac.
Interesting.
Oh no, it was Yennefer.
And then, for Lucilla, the hallway there.
If If you get that reference, then you are far
Yes.
too nerdy like myself.
I got it. You also see a pathway going down similar to the one on the other side.
That might lead to like a control room or something for the sluice gates.
It's possible.
I'll perception for traps just in case.
Go for it.
Unlikely that there's like mechanical dart traps in the walls, but it's been a rough day, so I'm hoping for good news.
You do not detect any kind of traps.
Damn, can't catch a break today. Okay, gotta move forward then. And I will go for the door.
Open it up. You see 3 round windows in this room look over the southern view from the Skull's Crossing. Additional skull carvings decorate the wall, ceiling, and even the floor. In the middle of the north wall stands a massive stone double door, their smooth surface smeared with graffiti written in dried blood. Do you speak Giant, right?
I believe I do. Let me double check. I speak Giant.
Yeah, I picked it up last level as well.
So looking at the graffiti on the wall, it reads essentially in Giant all caps. Below dwells Wet Papa Grazul. All hail Wet Papa Grazul.
Too many jokes.
And there are 2 doors going this way.
You know, I feel like we just keep killing all these troll and ogre's parents.
I mean, it could be worse. They could call him Wet Daddy.
Yeah.
Yes, this was one of the jokes.
Yep.
You go in there, and there's just a sweaty troll with a pimp cane coat.
Yep.
Dynamite! We're having fun.
Like the show Arrested Development, where a guy goes into a leather clothing store and he goes like, "Hi, I'm trying to like reinvent my look because I'm trying to be a dad, but cool in leather. You understand?" This person. So you're going for like a leather daddy? He goes, "Oh sure, yeah, that sounds good."
Yeah.
Just walks out of there with a lot of assless chaps. Anyway, let's go kill this thing.
I was just gonna revealing these doors real quick to save you time.
Mm-hmm.
The door you're looking out through, Rish. The southeastern section of this room has collapsed away, leaving a treacherous-looking gap from the wall overlooking the lake below. Theoretically, if you guys all had flight, you could have just flown into here and skipped like all the trolls and ogres and everything.
Mm-hmm.
The other side looks like a overgrown, what probably was once a storeroom. At least you could judge by like some old crushed pods that have been like surrounded by vines and ivy.
And if nothing else, that's why I went down and got her blood. And then I guess those are very ornate doors.
They don't seem to have any like locks or anything. They just have 2 old iron hinges on this massive door. It will be a strength check to try to push it open.
Before we go through these, we should probably pop out the other end and make sure that the other side of the wall's clear. Or do you think we should just leave it be?
Yeah, worth 10 seconds.
Yep.
Also, we might want Emmanuel.
Yeah, Emmanuel was waiting. He was going to go down and check this door.
Oh, I forgot to open that door for you, huh?
Same
It leads
room.
to the same spot.
Hooga! Finally figures out it's a push door.
Scared the shit out of me.
Reflexively, she draws her sword and points it what would originally mean the throat, but is actually more towards the groin area. Like, sorry, Starlord.
No.
But yeah, it will be a strength check to open this door if you wish to go down.
my headcanon is that Emmanuel was standing there waiting for a server to open the door for him. It's always worked before.
He was, but Lucilla never came.
Does it look like there are any more ogres or anything on this side of the dam?
Yeah, looking over, it looks like the ogres. There were some over here originally, but they seem to have, like, you see a bunch of chopped up bodies or halfly eaten bodies. It seems the trolls didn't take kindly to them being in their territory and dispatched the ones on this side.
No vacancy.
No, saved us the trouble. She'll close the door behind and catch up.
Well, I guess I'll probably start pushing on the door.
Probably the strongest out of all of us.
I was
Probably.
gonna say, you can stack bonuses for like aiding.
Juan, come in here.
I've got -1.
I got also has a -1.
Man, y'all need a strength, baby.
I'm gonna
Hey,
tell.
if I die, that's what I'm gonna do.
Can I just tell Juan to push?
Yeah, you can all like aid Juan.
Mhm.
Oh, never mind. Juan doesn't like that. That hurts his
Yeah,
head.
so far no one's been able to do really.
We were shamed of the adventure. We're thwarted.
Crud. All right. Well, I'm jumping out the window. Oh, step back. Step back now. Step back. I know how to do this. You have to use your leverage.
Man, if this party is another party that's stumped by a door. Oh damn, natural 20.
What up, bitches?
And he's
That's
the
still not
strongest of
enough.
us all. Are you serious?
Yeah, you can all try to aid him while he's pushing. He's doing a pretty substantial. You see the door jiggling.
Yeah. I can
Juan's
aid.
gonna aid.
Mhm.
6 to 8, that's 23. Still not quite enough.
I'll aid as well, I guess.
Still doesn't aid.
Yeah.
Okay, so with Reach, I would say that would be a +4 rather than a +2 with a natural 20. And Juan, you just managed to beat this DC 28 strength check. Also, yeah, strength checks are going to get a lot higher pretty soon. So,
Juan,
Well, it's a good thing I found that scroll of telekinesis.
that's why that spell knock is so nice, because they're like, fuck strength. Just push things open with the spell. But yeah, you see a stairway going down. No.
did you hear that, Rish, about this knock? Should make a note of that.
Should we do a group heal before we go down, or
Either way.
Can't see your HP, but probably wouldn't hurt.
I'm fine.
I'm too short.
I'm just taking a ding, but
I'm 20 short?
alright, do that.
Do we have any more wands, or should I just use a channel?
No, the
Yeah,
last
fine.
town didn't have any wands for purchase.
They had a wand, but we kind of took him with us.
And I don't
That's
think you want his wand. Yeah, I only got like 2 spell slots left, and I was saving them for emergencies.
Let me see. Emmanuel might have a top off spell. Yeah, he can cure light wounds 1 person for 10 on Lucilla.
Okay.
Or wait, what are you? I can't see you. Fix.
Go ahead and give it to Lucilla.
Can you share your bar?
I don't know if I have the permissions to choose to share or not.
Nah, it's on the GM.
Like, what are you trying to find out?
You just didn't make Affix's bars visible to us,
let me
Yeah,
check.
we can.
or her nameplate, or anything.
We can see
Oh.
everyone else, but Fix is just a blue, weird gnome.
I'm on another page. Let me see if I actually can change it to
Yeah,
another page. How's it look now?
Nope.
Oh yeah, if you're doing it on another page, you have to update the tethered token, and it won't affect the one.
Yeah,
That's
I'll just move you guys over here. So this is where you'll never be glowing, and I have you change the token on the side.
Got it. I activate my ion torch because it's pitch freaking black.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this one is very pitch black. So what's the? It's ion torch is like just 20 feet, right?
I believe it just functions like a normal torch.
Yeah, it's 20 and 20.
Yeah, 20 bright, 20 dim.
Same with my ever-burning lantern.
Magic darkness? Or would dark vision work through?
Dark vision should work. Can you not see?
There we are.
Yeah, I'm just making you guys emit light real quick.
That's the door.
Doors to the south.
We hear ka-thunk, ka-thunk, ka-thunk as Gogmorn's dead body rolls down.
Hey, I'm just bringing them along so you can have field of vision.
I know.
I loathe giving permissions on tokens because then I forget to take them away, and then the fuckery ensues.
Wow. Been like what, 6 years, and you don't trust us?
I don't trust myself. I would do it
gonna
too.
say you're very wise.
I'll perception the door. What I'm here for.
Perceive the door. It is a solid iron door, but this one is a lot less stuck in as the other one. This one won't take a strength check to push away.
I would have laughed if.
Like that?
Yeah. Any traps or anything?
No traps.
I would have laughed if the one that we came in sealed behind us, and then this one also required a strength check, and we starved in here.
Right.
That would be an excellent trap if it was that high of a DC.
That would be
There's a
good.
party with no strength. Well, guess you're dead.
Fix will go ahead and use a lay on hands on herself, and you go with a sanctuary before she opens the door.
As you look into this room, this cold, damp room features a large pool in the floor, the edges of which are caked with a pale yellow slime and fungus. The surface of the pool bears a similar film. Additional carvings of skulls decorate the walls here. To the south, an impressive mound of skulls, mostly from humanoids, lies heaped against the wall where they are partially block a large stone double door.
This is a stone double door.
Yeah, it's blocked by a bunch of skulls.
Doors on either side.
That smells like a boss room.
Hold on, Lucilla.
Yep.
Everyone a thought? Go ahead, Lucilla, go back to where you were.
I go back to where I was.
Yeah, when you first entered the room. Manuel, go ahead and go back. You weren't quite in there yet.
Yep. Sorry, I was mid-movement, so I couldn't really.
As you see a big splash exit the water. As Big Papa Grizzle, or Wet Papa Grizzle, splashes out, wielding a trident in a hand.
Oh no,
it's going to strike at Lucilla.
It's Bog Daddy.
Hey, Papa G, what's happening?
The jokes, they will never stop.
It's a bippity boppity.
Azul. I don't know. So, trident attack.
That's gotta be a future character I'm gonna do. They have social anxiety, so every time they meet someone, they just immediately blurt out a racial stereotype.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
So that's gonna be your flat-footed AC, by the way.
Yeah, that super hits me.
In addition to this, let me just double check to make sure it's not already calculated into the damage. It is not. It is going to do an extra 2d6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
You now have hepatitis C.
So you take 24 points of damage. Is where you're going to bring up initiative already. As Wet Papa Grizzle enters the field. With his shitty initiative.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that's all of us.
No, I'm just opening up a couple things. It will go to the right tabs. Close this tab. Descending. Afixa. You see, like, kind of kicking out of it in the water. He's still swimming in the middle of this pool. This large troll-like creature.
How deep does the pool look?
Judging from the look that you can tell, being this large creature who was completely submerged into it, it's at least 10 feet.
She'll 5-foot step over and full attack.
Do it to it. Hitting the hit.
Oh. This guy.
And then it'll be Risha's turn.
Yeah. Probably a good point to use my second haste.
Everyone's hasted.
Mm-hmm.
If you're moving, just let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to go to Lucilla.
Just go to Lucilla.
Do I need to do a separate knowledge roll for this sucker?
Yes.
All right.
You know it's a troll, but you don't know what kind of troll.
All right. Local?
Yes.
29.
Okay, yes. This is a troll known as a scrag.
Mhm.
Found often in both salt and freshwater climates. Are slightly different than the common trolls. Though the similarities are pretty substantial. They're, again, acid fire. But the only difference is really they're amphibious. In terms of, like, stuff you need to know in terms of mechanic-wise.
Gotcha. So I'll fire up my Bardic then.
Got it. Is that it? Or do you do anything else?
That's all I got.
Gotcha. Manuel.
Because that's a standard.
There's a scraggy bastard in the middle of this room.
Scraggy wet bastard. Papa G. Gonna tell Juan to go up and defend or guard Lucilla. Can he make it?
As you move through, he's going to take an attack on you with advantage. Attack of opportunity, not advantage. Sorry.
Oh God, they're blending together.
29 to hit.
Yep, that meets it.
Ain't no good with
21
the
points
5th
of
edition. It's a good quick adjudication for stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna have him do a as an immediate action. Gonna use Bolster Companion to add 4 to AC, but that takes Emmanuel's immediate action.
Gotcha. So you still that when you're doing it on your turn, I'm pretty sure immediate just counts as a swift action in terms of action economy.
Okay.
So you do have.
I think
Are you
I'm
doing
the
anything else?
same. I mean, if you do one that round, you can't do the other.
Yeah,
right?
basically, like if you're doing it outside of your turn, it just means you can't use a swift action on your next turn.
Yeah. Okay. So he could use a swift next turn. All right, and so one is going to attack. He has moved, so he will do 1 bite, but he is going to use Broken Wing Gambit, and we are hasted.
Yes.
All right.
So +1 to attack and +1 to armor.
That hits. 20 points of damage.
And I'm hitting my macro just to get the grapple roll.
That doesn't grab him.
29. And then Emmanuel will attack. And is Juan flanking?
No.
Okay. He's going to use a giant bane arrow, point blank shot, deadly aim, naturalist. His giant slayer trait. And take a vital strike shot.
I will say these additions to having to be able to just check a box for buffs is such a lifesaver.
It's really good. And then
That hits for 21.
plus 2d6 for Bane.
Oof. Yeah, he feels that. Wet Papa, he's going to make another attack against the
Against who?
Such a bad name.
I didn't hear who's attacking.
You.
All right, cool. Do it. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
21
Yep.
to confirm.
So
That
now
does
I
not
can
confirm.
use
You take
immediate
23
action
points of
to
damage.
have Juan stick his neck out.
What does that do?
Yeah.
And if my sheet will scroll down,
Also, was there the extra poison stuff damage, whatever, from before?
There's going to be. I'm just waiting for her to see what Emmanuel's doing.
Yep. So immediate action, intercept blow. When master or defended ally is attacked, roll attack. If higher, share half the damage.
Okay.
Do you want to tap a hero point to add 8 to it?
This would be using the pet, so I wouldn't say that
gotcha.
the hero point would be allowed.
Gotcha.
That's my general rule for
Yeah,
hero
He's got to
points.
be a
That's fair.
speed of 34, and he's got a plus 22. So we'll see.
Very
Oh
possible.
wait, no, I'm on Emmanuel's sheet. Hold on, and he's got a plus 19. What the fuck?
You rolled a 2.
I just take the full damage anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And you also take 2d6.
Yeah. Roll the
Uh,
two, minus
I
two.
am at exactly 0.
So you are staggered. You're not unconscious yet, and then after that, he is going to dive into the water. So Afixa and Juan, you get AOs as he tries to dive under the water.
Be
Oh, damn.
hilarious if Juan
Fix is not
grapples him
sucking
this
around.
time.
Damn, Fix.
Trying to get its attention.
Damn.
Oh, damn, Juan.
Yeah, that'll confirm too.
Can I press the damage?
Yeah, just press the.
You
click-
could
press
just press the
damage.
macro button for the grapple because
There you go.
it does the damage too.
Oh yeah. So there's 39 damage, and then grapple. 41.
Still doesn't do it.
What?
He has really high CMD.
Yeah. No, that's cool.
Huh.
I've just never seen Juan roll that high. Like always in the 20s.
Yeah, that's too short of his max roll. So I don't think he'll be grappling.
Yeah, I'm not that worried about him being OP once we keep fighting these
Giants.
giants. Yeah, it'll even out.
I could enlarge him. I do have enlarged person memory.
Oh, I can next level as well. Animal growth comes dangerously soon.
Fix would 5-foot step over and use lay on hands on Lucilla.
Can you enlarge person and an animal?
Yeah, it's creature touched.
Nice.
It's the hold spells that specify.
And will that stack with
Actually,
animal
no,
growth?
it's one humanoid creature.
So, and I'll go with a fast healing on her.
Gotcha.
And then I will also, as part of my move action, pull out my potion of cure moderate wounds and hand it to her.
All good.
Take care of yourself and step back.
Well, I'm the only one that's got any fire that can stop its regeneration, so I have to stay within range. Show her my dagger.
He's underwater.
Now get ready.
Speaking
Gird your
of,
loins, but I would definitely step back, Lucilla. If we kill it, we can always get down there with your dagger and stab him again. He gets one
what
good
you
shot
doing,
on
Reach?
you, and you're out.
Yeah.
It's turn.
Guess I'll hold an action for if it surfaces again to cast a spell on it.
Gotcha. So,
I am going to move over here and then hold an action to throw my flaming dagger.
as you do,
You'll have no idea where you are.
Emmanuel.
Is drinking potions a swift action or if you already have it in hand? Is it
believe
a
it's
standard action?
An action.
Okay,
It's an action to drink a potion. I let people do it as a move action if they have it in their hand already.
gotcha.
He will ready an attack from anything that surfaces for both Emmanuel.
And
Can
Lucilla, did you
one
increase
ready
your
an
hit
attack?
points? Did you heal 3 for the start of your turn
Oh,
for fasting?
right. Forgot about that.
What were you asking, Cope?
I said Emmanuel will ready an attack for anything that comes out of the water. Can Juan really do that? That's up to you.
I'll say yes because
Okay.
you've been training to fight for a
Instinctually,
while.
I'd tell it to guard or defend its area, and anything that pops up right in front of it, he's going to bite.
Okay. Wet Daddy doesn't seem to surface.
Probably buying time for his regeneration.
Shift over here and ready an attack.
He might be stupid, but he's not a moist moron.
He's not a moist hellet.
Do you think there's a big bad beyond this door? I've got one more smite in me.
I think our big bad is before us. There was a sign up there, you said, although it was written in Giant, which they all owe me money, so I don't trust them.
You guys have fought like 6 big bads today.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull up Create Pit real quick. Because I think I have an interesting idea.
Oh, that'd be nice.
But I want to figure out how much would actually be displaced. 10 foot by 10 foot, maximum 30 foot depth. So that wouldn't actually drain all that much. I think I have an advanced one. I do not.
Dude, if you take me down a physics volume lesson, I'm going to close my ears and start going, la, 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 la.
Yeah,
You could take a good chunk of it if it's only 10 feet deep. That's probably deeper than that.
6, 7, 8, 9.
I was
Yeah,
waiting
if
for
it's
the
10
engineer to chime in.
If it was 10 feet deep, we'd be looking at him and he'd be
Yeah.
looking up at us.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
It's roughly 18 squares.
They can't see me if I'm underwater.
4 times 6 is 24. So it'd at least lower what we can see by 10 feet or 5 feet. But
How deep is the pit?
yeah, 30 feet max for Create Pit. I got a scroll of it laying around. But yeah, that's to sum it down, it would be 24 tiles of 5 by 5 by 5. 24 cubes.
Yeah, you're right. And drop it just a little bit below 5 feet down.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm not seeing a better use for that. So I'll just create pit at the bottom of this middle section, hoping it drops the water level enough.
So you said it only lowers the depth by like 5 feet?
It would, because the extra dimensional pit is empty. Yeah, it would lower it by 5 feet.
So it would suck
y'all
all
are
the
speaking
water
stuff
down.
that I have no clue
A
about.
little bit more because it's like 18 that's taken away 24 cubes of water. But yeah,
So-
we'll just say it lowers it by 5 feet.
Here's what I do. As it's like all of a sudden it's suddenly like pouring into this empty pit that's created in it. Everyone who can see it, which I wouldn't say not a manual, but Reach, Lucilla, Fixa, go ahead and roll me perceptions.
Mhm.
The God might roll a perception.
Natural 20?
Yeah, you're just able to make it out, Lucilla, as like you're kind of peering into the waiting to attack it. You don't see any creature in this water, but you do see before the water floods into this gaping hole, a tunnel leading this direction that's inside the water.
Got it. All right, he's not coming back, everyone. There's a tunnel in there. He probably swam somewhere else. He's gonna try to hit and run us throughout this entire area.
Which way does the tunnel go?
This way.
Guess we'll check the side doors.
Well, just keep an eye out every time we get near any water again.
Do you want to check the side doors, or do you want to check behind this big one?
Side doors. But that we
Is
know.
that a door? I thought that was a
There's
stack
a
of
door behind a fucking huge stack of skulls.
Yeah, that's gonna take us time to clear.
Like, it's not just your everyday regular skull pile. This is a skull pile supreme.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, that's
we still in turn order?
Yes.
that's 8 more rounds of the water being lowered, and then I'm pretty sure we're in the splash zone. So
Yeah, Michael. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'll message you about anything you might want to make for a character creation or something. Or if you have any ideas, feel free to message me.
All right. I don't know what the chances are that we level up and Loki can revive Dogmer, but I'm also up for just reviving Dogmer if that's.
Yeah, you guys won't level up this session, so if you wish to level up Gogmart, you can kind of, if you wanted to like play an NPC until then, if you guys can make it in time.
I'll see how I'm feeling in the morning.
Yeah, no worries. Have a good night, man.
All right, I'm gonna end my bardic performance because otherwise we could go rounds and rounds, and I'm just wasting it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But still effects for 2 rounds, right?
Yep, lingering performance. Just bookkeeping that. I moved over, and I was gonna open this door.
Okay. You open it and you see a slightly cleaner pool of water.
Okay, I'll perception it. See if he's lurking.
Roll by perception.
17.
You do see the water rippling a bit, like it's been displaced recently.
Okay. I turn around and I signal people.
That all you doing?
I'm trying to decide if I want to go into that room or not. What the hell? I'll advance forward 5 more feet to get a little better view. Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is.
If you have your action, you could always do something. Like
do I still have my action?
Opening the door isn't an action, so.
Okay.
Whack
Well, in that case, I've only moved 10 feet and I have haste, so I still have 30 feet of movement, don't I?
Yes.
You will
Not 30 feet. I have 30 feet total, so I've got 20 feet of movement, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Well, no,
Yeah,
because
it
haste
adds-
adds 30. So
It adds, I think, double your movement speed up to 30, so.
no, it adds 30 up to maximum.
Oh, it just adds 30?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but the point is I can move 15 more feet, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I am going to try to acrobatics, not through his space, but just through his threatened area.
Yeah.
25.
Nope, he will take an attack on you as you go by.
Well, funds. That'll hit, and that'll put me at 0.
And then in addition to that, it's another 2d6.
Wait, did you add 3 to your hit points to for your fast healing?
Last time, how long does that last?
4 rounds.
Okay, then I'm at 3 hit points then.
So now instead you take another 11 points of damage.
Okay, now I'm down. Let's see.
but still alive.
Yeah, I'm at -8. My constitution is 12. So I do, before I run into the room, shout out, found it, and then...
Mm-hmm.
Found it. Bull.
Emmanuel,
to try
I
to
will
throw-
tell you, this is a good chance of Lucilla dying too, if you guys can't pull off something, because after Emmanuel, it's this troll's turn.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be 2 party members dying in the session.
All right, Emmanuel, can I get a free perception to know that she went down?
You would have seen her go that one way. But
Yeah, we've seen that way, and you would have heard her probably cry out.
Yeah.
Like, no, she's dying.
Yeah. Or at least
Yes.
very hurt.
Mm-hmm. It's
you
a
heard her
big
go,
old.
oh no, my spleen.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, a
I have
perception to
taken
know that I
significant
heard like
damage
the
to my central
snapping of a
nervous
neck.
system. I've taken
All right, that's his first
significant
move.
damage to my central
You
nervous.
have additional 30 feet since we're hasted.
All right, I wanted to get a shot of the room before I make a decision here. And then 5, does that provoke?
In fact, it does, because this is the first creature I've had that has combat reflexes.
There you go. Roll
Oh,
that beautiful
man.
bean footage.
Can we please have the campaign TPK'd by Wet Daddy?
oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts so bad.
There. All right. Did you attack him?
Yeah, he did 26 damage against you.
Okay.
And you kept. So something I learned, by the way, you can't provoke multiple times for the same action.
Oh, that's good.
Really?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so if you're
That would-
moving, you can't provoke from the same movement multiple times from the same creature.
Okay, good. I always wondered about that because that
So
felt
wait,
like
Yeah,
Michael's whole
I learned that
build just
recently.
went
I'll
out to
have to look at
shoot?
So if you attack somebody during their movement, you don't get multiple attacks against that same creature during their movement.
So like Michael's whole Remia build wouldn't have worked?
It's technically not how it works.
Well, I mean, if he double moved, then the second move would have been considered a separate
Yeah,
action.
yeah. If you double move, that's different. But if you just are a
Right.
single move action,
Mhm.
I can't attack you multiple times for that same movement. Is what I'm saying.
And to be
All
fair,
right, so
most
we've
of his-
still got your Bardic buff,
No.
for
deadly
whatever.
aim, point blank shot, haste, aspect of the
Oh, wait,
tiger,
lingering performance still lasts even if you're unconscious, doesn't it?
Yes. Yep. Because I'm
giant
technically
slayer, and pull out a bane arrow. God, I think all the macros on the sheet and the more things you click, the slower it gets to move around.
Could be.
It's a slight drawback, but it isn't that bad. All right, fire one time at this guy with a bane arrow, giant bane arrow.
Go for it.
Vital strike.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
And then plus 2d6.
He's still not down.
All right, and then tell Juan to get his ass in here and kill the monster.
You will have to double move through this space, but with haste, you should be fine.
Yeah, he's got 40 move, which would have gotten him here. So double through. Does the creature have another combat reflexes?
It does. No,
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Juan is the chosen one.
Mm-hmm.
I love that it's an Asimar and Tiefling, the changing and the whole storyline, and the one who is the chosen one is the celestial snake.
He is the one.
Yeah, he's gonna turn into an axolotl or whatever that Aztec snake god is.
All right, so he's going to go ahead and give smite to this. And he's got naturalist, greater magic fang, aspect of the bull, bear, resinous skin, earth, and haste.
Mm-hmm.
And minus 2 levels. Hit.
25.
25 does hit.
Oh, thank God.
29.
Plus, I've got smite hit. So, wait a minute. I don't think my smite macro adds the damage. Yes, it does. I'll check that another time. Just go with the 29 and then grapple check.
His CMD, it doesn't seem like he'll connect on anything.
42.
That does connect now. It was one higher than the last one. That was all you needed.
Then 28 extra damage.
And he's dead. Well, not dead, but unconscious.
Not dead.
He's wounded enough that Reach can just come over there and acid splash him.
He is,
And you have plenty of time to do so because he's like negative 40 right now.
so Juan plucked him out of the water.
Fix would use her hasted speed to go over there and lay on hands with it by her next turn.
Plus,
so yeah, you'd be
still
able to
have the fast healing.
Oh yeah, you do have the fast healing.
So it would stabilize her at least, and then 21 to heal more up.
Mhm.
Man, here I thought we were gonna have a double player kill.
Almost.
I'm kind of glad for you, Richard. We didn't.
Go ahead and so you use 2 fast healing, so we'll refresh it back up to 4. So go ahead and unless if we're going to be in combat within the next 4 rounds, you could add additional 12.
I would say we would sit and ponder our lives before we move on, while Juan eats this creature.
Never eat a troll.
No? Oh,
No,
because they
because-
grow back in your belly.
Yeah, they're like starfish.
Juan, drop it. Drop it.
But stomach acid.
Nope. That's
Nope. Drop it.
Your stomach-
Juan, don't talk back.
Listen. You can splash stomach acid on someone's exposed skin, and it won't start corroding through their flesh. So it's not strong enough to get through a troll.
But yeah, combat's over. You're meant to heal yourselves back up a little bit, and Wet Daddy is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Man, how great would it be if we killed people with Wet Papa?
Yep.
Honestly,
I'm
I
not-
was-
his
I'm not-
whole name?
I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of hoping Lucille was gonna die because then, you could have came back as like a power couple of characters.
Did
with,
you know I was
Julian.
kind of hoping for the same thing, honestly? Like, I was kind of like, hey, maybe I can make a new character and combo with
Wait a
Michael.
minute.
That
The
might be
one
fun.
time Emmanuel sticks his neck out for anybody else in the group is the one who likes him the least. And she's like, I was ready to go.
Kind of suspect the
this
way
is-
you're
this
like,
is-
I'm going
this
for
is-
it, yellow.
This is Gombo talking, but also Lucilla likes you. She's only ever hard on you because she just sees that you're a good person, but then you keep convincing yourself that you're not.
So, do you guys want to continue pushing on for the rest of this floor? Because after that, if he does wish to introduce a new character, it'll be easier to do afterwards. It's up to you guys.
I guess. Sounds like
Sure.
narrative, I guess, for the next
Yep.
round.
No, there's more stuff in here that isn't all narrative.
Okay.
Depends on what you guys do, but that's why I'm asking.
I got the day off tomorrow. I don't give a shit. We can do whatever.
Okay. I could keep playing.
Maybe I'll step on a landmine.
All right, note to self. Don't say Lucilla. Lucilla, you should definitely stay in the back. This is bordering on reckless at this point.
I'll use cure light wounds on myself.
Did you ever drink the potion?
No.
If you're not going to drink that, I'll take it back.
Okay.
Also,
Please
I've
don't
got,
get in character decisions confused with out of character decisions,
right.
guys.
Well, and she's just noticing you're using healing spells on yourself rather than using the potion.
Yeah, because the spell is free. Potions cost money. I come from fantasy America. Money is marginally more important than human life.
Around 42 seconds afterwards, the pit spell would end and this whole room gets glooped. Sploosh.
Quick, someone play Zelda's Lullaby to lower the water level.
Anyway, go ahead and finish curing up, and then you can proceed to do what you want to do.
How
I
much?
want to dance.
What?
And take some levels in Bard.
Yeah.
All right. You said there was another room. I would strongly recommend that Fix lead the way this time.
Fix would open the door on this one.
I'm gonna just kind of shovel the skulls out of the way.
So FYI, the skulls will take 10 minutes to move with only one person doing it.
And how much of that will be helped by being in the splash zone?
We'll find out.
I'll help. Just I wanted to check this other room first.
Oh shit!
Okay, so stop right there now.
Oh, dear.
As you enter this room, this narrow chamber ends in a curved alcove, or in two curved alcoves, one to the east and one to the west. Sorry. Wrong text. Haha.
You found a thing, huh?
I skipped a category. So no, a pool of water sits against the west, the wall of the chamber. Also, whoever keeps moving, for the love of God, stop! It's distracting.
I'm not moving.
With the set of steps leading down along the pool's east side, opposite the steps is an alcove in which rises a fantastically detailed scale model of Skull's Crossing. The 5 skulls along its face seem to be actual human skulls, the bones polished to a gleaming shine. What's more pressing, however, is this large creature that's a chittering, scorpion-shaped monstrosity that appears to be made of a hideous mix of chitinous limbs and human skulls. As it sees you, and immediately initiative started again.
Well, that's.
Do we still have a few rounds of haste left?
Depending.
Healing.
It was at 8 when I cut it off, so.
And how many do you have normally?
I was saying it was 8 when we ended the guy, so.
Yeah, and then we hung out for 4 rounds for the last of the fast healing. Yeah.
So, yay or nay?
Yeah, I believe that's a no.
No haste.
Nice.
So go ahead and roll that initiative for Emmanuel and Reesh. And then descending into madness, Afixa, you react fast to this creature.
Get into his way before, Lucilla does the same. And full attack.
Good lord. Let's see. Checking something real quick. I'm just seeing if constructs were immune to crits, because I can't. There's some things that are.
They changed it. They're not anymore.
Gotcha. That's all I care about.
I swear to God, when we started playing those years ago, Richard, they were immune.
Yeah, no, they were.
Anyway, that hits the first one. The second one does not hit.
Okay.
And then there's Lucilla's turn.
Would a 23 hit using guidance on the second attack? Okay. Because I plan using guidance on my second attacks from here going forward.
I am going to shift up behind Afixa, and then I am going to full defense, boosting my AC by 6 and hers by 3. Then I'm going to perform a knowledge roll. What kind of knowledge is this?
This would be Arcana.
31.
Let's see something. Because this is a hard check to pass. This would be 15 plus CR. Yep, that's still just enough. You've heard rumors of creatures made like this. This is what is known as a skull ripper.
Nice.
In addition to having poison,
Mm-hmm.
and in addition to both of you having to make a will save that I forgot about, because I'll get to that now.
All right.
When you first see this creature. It also has a special ability to behead its victims.
Oh, shit.
Nice. The Doulahan beast. I love it.
So yeah, Afixa, Lucilla, will saves.
Okay.
Is it against fear?
It is. So if
I'm
you're
immune,
you're good.
and you get +4, Lucilla.
Yeah, and I already have a +2 against fear, so that would be a 20.
Yep, you're fine.
Hey, halflings are described as being pretty fearless. That's how I try to play Lucilla.
Emmanuel.
And here comes Emmanuel. He is fearless.
Also slightly echoey.
That's him powering up.
And he can't see anything.
We're in this room.
All right, he's gonna have. He's gonna command Juan to come up.
I forgot about Juan again.
And guard Lucilla. And he would go to right there. Can he hit anything?
No.
Well, yeah, but that's, I think, more than your movement.
Yeah,
You don't have haste anymore.
you don't have face.
That would be right at 40. He can't move anymore.
But it's also difficult terrain for you to get
Yeah.
through that door as Juan. Because even though you can slither, it's still a human-sized door.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna come over here and open this door. Assuming
Huzzah.
it leads to the same room.
I would love it if that one was the trapped one.
Yeah, it'd be hilarious.
Suddenly, acid arrows.
They're up here and in trouble.
That's my movement. Well, actually, I got 5 foot more, but he's big thing in there.
And it looks gnarly.
Yeah, not even gonna bother with the toppling rod because I'm pretty sure it has more than enough legs to not trip.
Spell resistance, yes.
28.
That passes. So, I have more pressing matters. Let me know the total damage because things might get nasty here in a
6,
second.
9, 19.
Okay, did I make macros for this thing? I did not. This is going to be fun. So, 1d20 plus thing.
He might just get his double kill.
I might get a triple.
Yep.
Oh, baby, a triple.
Lucilla and Juan.
So, he is going to claw both of you, one each.
Mhm.
Who would like the honor of being the first claw?
Fix.
Okay. And then he's going to sting at Afixa then. Nope. So the 35 will hit Lucilla.
Yep.
And it will attempt to grab you.
Mm-hmm. Let me see, because full defense does boost my dodge AC, so it does boost my CMD. What 35 will beat my 24.
So you are grabbed and you were going to take constrict damage. And does 23 hit your AC after you're grappled? Because it takes away some.
Let
AC.
me apply the condition because I forget the stuff. Grapple.
Was the 23 against me?
I thought it was against.
Oh yeah, the 23 was against you, so never mind.
Yeah.
I got that mixed around.
But
never
the
mind.
30, both 35s did hit me.
Okay. Well, yeah, the 35 was to grapple you, and then you also take this constrict damage.
What was the damage from the original attack?
Haven't gotten that far yet.
Gotcha. So
let me just double check. That wasn't a 19 to crit, so you also take another 2d6 plus. So a total of 30 points of damage.
all right, so another minus 16. I'm still up.
That is all it can do, though.
Mm-hmm.
Fix it.
Swift action, she is going to use Litany of Righteousness. So it needs to give me a will save.
Let's see, will save is... I'm just going to roll a flat d20, but it's plus 6 to the number I roll.
Okay.
So
Plus
21.
6. Yeah, that was 16. All right, then full attack.
Okay, that is weird. I was looking it up, and
Doesn't confirm.
immunity to critical hits actually isn't a thing in the Pathfinder Bestiary. I then looked at golems, thinking it was a specific thing, maybe, and no.
Like I said, I swear it was in the D20 SRD.
Yeah.
I'm
I
pretty
think
sure
it
it was
might
a
have been
third
something
edition
interesting
thing.
there.
But
Yeah.
It was
probably just
definitely
put it
in
in there as a
third.
third-party
I
thing.
think it was there when I started Pathfinder.
So it takes the damage like a champ and keeps on ticking.
Mm.
Lucilla.
Like I could drink a potion. There's so like
You
purely
have
out
to do
of
things with
character.
one hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say there is no possible physical way I am gonna be able to get out of the grapple. That's just
If you get a natural 20, you will, but I can tell you now, otherwise you're not going to.
yeah. I'm not spec'd for that, and this just annihilated my dex. And trying to cast Cure Wounds on myself wouldn't work. Bardic Inspiration would be significantly dipped returns. So I guess I'm just going to throw a Tangle Foot Bag at it.
Go for it.
So this has the reductions due to the grapple already factored in, and it is touch. Oh, shouldn't have rolled twice, but it was 13.
That will actually miss touch.
Well,
Wait, no, because it suffers the grapple's condition too, so
yes.
it will hit.
Nice. So Tanglefoot Bag.
So what does that do again?
I'll pull it up. It's
you
actually,
pull it up and
hold on, it's right here. I already had it pulled up in the compendium. Covers the creature in goo, and then let's see. The bag comes apart with goo. Target becomes an entangled creature. Takes a -2 penalty to attack rolls and a -4 penalty to dex, and must make a DC 15 reflex save or be glued to the floor or be unable to move. Even on a successful save, it cannot only move at half speed. Huge or larger creatures are unaffected by Tanglefoot Bag. So essentially, it's going to take the penalties to attack rolls and dexterity no matter what, but this is just to see if it
it passes the reflex. It's a +4 to the reflex save.
That's where Tanglefoot Bags are good, because the whole rooting it is like that's the gravy. The -2 to attacks and -4 to dex is the money.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what I got.
Gotcha. Emmanuel.
All right, Emmanuel's going to move up. Still not be able to see what it is.
Juan can see it, and he doesn't have reach, right?
Hold on 1 second. Emmanuel might cast.
Wait, could Juan have tried to? Well, I guess it's too late now to have.
Juan has been instructed to protect Lucilla, so whatever is attacking Lucilla, he would move toward it, and
he's within range to attack it.
Oh, okay. Then he'd independently bite, but I can't use any of his special. I can't use any of my tricks to like save Lucilla from that attack earlier because I can't see it.
Gotcha.
All right. So is he flanking?
No.
No.
No haste, no bardic.
Nope.
All right. Then he will just full attack.
Okay. Hit and hit will not grapple. And then it'll be Risha's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Could Emmanuel full double move into the room? Is there space?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's.
And as you go by, it strikes at you with its tail.
All right.
27 to confirm.
Ooh.
I think that confirms for you.
Yeah, that does confirm.
So 2d10 plus 12.
Ooh.
And you need to make me a save.
May want to tap a hero point for this one.
This is a fortitude save.
May want to tap a hero point for this one.
All right. Tap a hero point. Gives me, 8 on top of this, right?
Plus 8 ahead of time.
Okay. 30?
30, yeah, is plenty.
And damage he takes?
Is the 25. But that's all he does for AOO. It is Risha's turn. This fight went from bad to worse now.
Mm-hmm. Imagine even Having succeeded, I noticed that it has spell resistance.
You can tell that your spell had a little bit more trouble taking hold than an average a spell attack would. Don't mind me. I'm just going back up to make sure I know what the system tells me to do during combat. Because I'm going by the book, so I don't feel like a jerk.
Yep, all good.
Well, don't feel bad. She's already said she wants to die.
Oh, out of
Yeah,
character.
But I mean,
Out
if
of
it's just
character, I'm still.
I know,
playing
out of character.
in character to
Well,
live.
we only feel bad for each other as out of character, player drivers. We don't
Yeah.
give a shit about the storybook characters.
I do.
I do.
Well, you guys need to step away.
I do. Yes. This villain didn't get to torture you guys as much as I wanted. He had so many people he wanted to kill, so many family members to threaten.
I swear, this session went from we have everything under control to everything's on fire.
Save yourselves!
I honestly don't know. I could back further out of the room and fireball it again, but that runs the risk of.
I mean, I don't think it would make anything any worse.
Oh no, I could cast it where it won't hit you guys, but I've got to back out. Took 5 feet into the room, so I can get 20 back out. And drop a fireball here. And it should avoid hitting all of them. It's 20.
So
But now
Stop
you're
just in
back
front of
to
it, fix
the
it.
wall.
I'm sorry, I was talking to my wife. What were you planning on doing?
fireball.
What I done did. And I'll have to roll the spell resistance separate because I didn't put it in. Plus caster level 1.
And I know you don't have any of the spell feats, so
25.
that does go through. And he needs to do a reflex of d20 plus 4. Fails. 35 points of damage. It's still up.
How's it looking?
It's looking pretty rough. But it is an automaton. It's kind of hard to tell other than the fact that it's chipping away, and Affix's damage is just going straight through because adamantine.
Does anybody have the Golem Bane Scarab? Was that Dogger?
Manuel had it last time, I know. But I can't remember who had it last.
I definitely didn't. I've kind of built Lucille to be like a gadgeteer, so I keep track of that stuff. I definitely don't.
We gave it to Gogmert so that
That's
he
what I thought.
could bypass DR when he shape changed.
Quick, throw Gogmert at him.
He's still on this rope behind me, so okay.
Improvised weapon, you know.
Goblin flail, go.
Refresh my memory if anyone remembers. When you're maintaining a grapple, do you still get your action after that, or is that your action?
You get a standard action after. You maintain, and if that maintain does damage, like grab or constrict, then you get that damage, and then you get a standard action after, which can be a move, drag, or a standard attack.
Okay, so he's going to maintain the grapple on, or try to maintain the grapple on Lucilla.
I almost certainly will.
32.
Yeah, that's definitely.
And if that automatically does damage, then it does the damage without an action.
Yep.
Which
18 points of damage.
Yeah.
I am at -11. I am 1 point of damage away from death.
And then you can move self and defender up to half attacker's movement, inflict lethal or non-lethal strike, natural attack, armor spike, like one-handed weapon damage, or give the one you're holding the pinned condition.
I'm just checking something. Sorry, I'm just looking at something I don't want to ask you until I...
No worries.
Just saying, if everyone else dies, Risha's last action will be to
Okay, so I looked it
wall
up.
of stone.
Every grapple attempt causes constrict, and that includes trying to pin, which it's going to do to Lucilla. And I'm playing this exactly how this thing's supposed to be played.
No, that's totally
And
fine.
I am sorry. This really isn't me just singling you out. I promise.
Richard, listen to me. Last session in Sons of Damerhall, I described as a demon, tore your chest open, and pulled out your heart. Trust me, it's cool.
Yeah, I'm just saying. That's why I gave you guys the option of who had attacked first, and if it had attacked Fixa first and hit, it would have just grappled to Fixa and dealt with it that way. So that's why I've been trying. That's why I let you guys choose.
Affix's altruism resulted in a bad ending. What?
So you take another 20 points of damage, and Lucilla is dead.
Mega dead.
Yeah, you see this thing just like, for all intents and purposes,
Claw closes.
It closes and almost snaps Lucilla in half, and just drops it after her torso is like half ripped open.
And not like that noise.
Oh, why did I come in this room?
Fixa lets out pretty much a feral war cry that is basically smite because she's done holding back.
Yeah, it's neutral.
And full attack.
The machine knows not hate, motherfucker.
And it's dead with that confirmed. So describe how you destroy this thing.
She just sees red and just kind of, again with a feral cry, just first cuts the claw that's holding Lucilla, and then basically just tries to bisect it like right down the middle. Like, just, if you'll allow a little bit of narration, basically just cuts the claw free and then just runs, dragging the sword deep and almost bisecting its body in half.
Yeah. This is an adamantine scimitar. It's very easy to just like chase the cut that you made, as you practically do the same thing it did to Lucilla, as you just cut down the center of it. And it feels no hate because it is a machine.
Poke my head around the corner. Reach actually looks kind of sad seeing Lucilla dead.
Healing on Lucilla. Heal check.
Nope. She is giga dead. You know how there's mostly dead and then dead? Like 2 steps beyond that.
Double her constitution.
Like, you actually see her blood pooling around you guys' feet. That's how bloody this evisceration was.
Wow.
Like a wand's belly is now red instead of green.
You never took that potion, did you?
No.
Yeah, it's here on her body.
As well as my other 4 healing potions.
Fix is just like, motherfucker.
Pitt picks it up and just looks down at it and just doesn't understand.
Okay, out of character. In my defense, I have gotten lower than that and not instantly died before.
Yeah, no, I get it. but right now, Fix is like, just trying to figure out why. She did everything she could. Again,
I blame myself. This is what happens when I don't focus on properly leading.
I just rolled that to see if I was going to get a natural 1 because I forgot to actually roll the pin check even though they were unconscious.
Yep.
And if it was a natural 1, things would have gotten retconned a little bit. Out of curiosity.
Fixa, Rish.
I don't think we could keep pressing forward yet.
I mean, to be fair, I'd done the healing potion. That last, I think, was 20 damage. Would have still done it anyway.
Right.
I think we need to move topside and get ourselves out of here.
He's still dam failing, yes?
Yeah, you guys were on a time frame because this dam could break literally any day now.
Only door left is under skulls. If he's more, yes, camp, but...
It does also look like this thing.
I wasn't going to say camp. I was going to say go back down to the town, get the people out, and let this dam go. Obviously, it's old. It's crawling with bugs, and
I will
What,
just let
Daddy?
you guys, I will let you guys know that the door behind these skulls looks like it hasn't ever been opened. So anything that's beyond there is ancient or dead at this point. Because if it hasn't been opened, that's probably going on like 5,000 or something years.
When we were on the top side of the, out of
Yeah.
character for a minute, when we were on the top side of the dam, walking on the top, could we see where the area was cracked?
You could. Though I will say, looking over this area as you're kind of like trying to process what's going on.
Did it look
This
like
area-
a crack in the top of the dam, or did it look like something
looks
had
like-
been opened to
It
let
looks like someone
water
broke it in one
Yeah.
spot, and the rest of the floodgates haven't opened to basically as a failsafe.
compensate?
And I will say, Reach, as you enter this room, you can kind of tell that these are floodgate controls just by like kind of piecing together what they're meant for. I'm not going to make you roll because the spellcraft is pretty low.
That right there.
Yeah, their roll, I think, is the mini.
Yeah, this is the mini that represents the dam. These looks like a control thing. But I would like you to make me a spellcraft check.
Okay.
Yeah, that's plenty. You seem to notice that while it'd be easy to open the floodgates with these controls, it seems like it's not getting power currently. Like it's like having a power shortage.
So he's probably in sealed room is where power is, yes? He's not,
What do you mean power? Usually you turn a wheel and a gear turns and a valve opens. Right.
Does look like place built by mechanic to you. He's evil wizard or something. Very skull obsessed.
Do we
So
want to take
whatever-
our chances in the next room? Because I'm running pretty low at this point. Still got some fight in me, but a lot of the heavy hitting stuff's gone.
Honestly, we've lost half our party at this point. We get ourselves safe. We get the people out of the town as much as we can.
No,
And
no,
I mean,
I think
it was
I
a
think-
tiny little piddly town anyway. We just let it wash away.
I don't think I expressed how bad a flood of this river would be. Like I was trying to impress it upon you before, but I don't think I did a good job of narrating it. Floods from this dam will affect all the way down to Magnamar.
Yeah, dam's
He's a very large reservoir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
if we could take a rest, that would be helpful. But again, if you think we should press forward, then
Well,
I've
we
got
could
your back.
we could have the druid send his bird down to Magnamar to warn.
Oh,
Where is he?
You were there when he died. Shut up.
Oh yeah. Never mind.
I'm gonna just start clearing skulls, because,
Fix will help.
you know, that river may or may not flow close enough to her clan's territory.
Manuel will definitely.
It would definitely affect your clan's territory. It would probably
advice.
flood them in. So yeah, as I was going to read before on accident, this narrow chamber ends at two curved alcoves, one to the east and one to the west. Each alcove is enclosed by a dull iron portcullis. A winch next to each provides a way to raise and lower the gates. Beyond each portcullis, a circle of runes glows with a faint orange light on the floor. Inside to the west is a pile of crimson ash, while on the inside of the circle to the east is curled in what appears to be a long dead devil, its flesh taut and dry on its bones.
See what I tell you, evil wizard.
As you enter this room, the dead demon stirs and like it turns to you. It's like it reaches out to you. It's like its flesh crippling and brittle. And he's like, "Help! Set me free! I'll do anything."
Nah.
That must be the power source.
Yeah, and you generally don't want to let your power sources talk you out of powering.
So what are you looking for? Are you
Trying
going to look
to, trying to figure out if indeed power source.
Yeah, you take some time. You kind of was just ignoring this demon. It's just like pleading towards you.
And
So yes, this is a power source. You don't know the exact fine details of it, but you have you assume that it's something to do with both circles, kind of combined. With rolling over that spellcraft, you also notice that this demon is suffering, or devil rather, is suffering from 19 negative levels. Its body is now feeble, and what seems to be like he seems to be spending most of his state in like a comatose fugue before rising to the sight of you all.
As Rish kind of realizes that, is kind of see her do a little shiver, like, "Hey,
Did you
damn, powered by soul of creature, yes,
kill Noalia?
yes."
Well, she might have been helpful here. As she looks towards the now vacant and ashy circle.
Yes. Maybe we get cat.
When you're like calling out, it's like, please, I'll do anything. I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. Please just let me out of here. I can't. I'm so tired.
How do we get these gates open, or how do we get the floodgates to open? How do we get power?
I'll tell you anyone. I'll just promise you'll free me.
That's a promise she can't make. You gotta tell us first. If we can't do it, then there's no reason for us to know, and no reason for us to let you go.
Given that I've somehow realized it had 19 negative levels, I somewhat doubt 19 will identify the demon.
It's popular in folklore, but even that 19 is not enough.
But it is enough to know outsiders go back where they came from when killed, yes?
Most cases, yes.
If slay you, we send you back home, yes?
No, if you slay me while I'm in here, this thing will drain me, and I will never be free. Please just promise me you'll free me, and I'll tell you anything you need to know about this machine, about the one who captured me. You want to... You're enemies of Runelords, right?
Not declared, but they seem not up to any good.
We had a lady who was very interested in those.
It seemed like our enemies using their stuff.
Yeah, he just kind of... I don't want to keep doing the voice because it hurts.
Yeah.
But he keeps kind of just pleading his case. Just promise him, and he'll tell you anything you want. Do anything you want.
We
Not
promise
like-
you. How about this? Group, huddle outside.
Hey. Okay.
Should we promise him we'll let him go? Not tell him when. You two quit moving around. I swear, we've got people dropping like flies around here, and y'all are dancing to tango. Where do I get any good help?
oh my
If you
god,
promise him
Emmanuel
that
just
we'll-
became responsible.
Oh god, it took
That's
two
because
player
the-
deaths.
The only one who was leading was you. I mean, and I still don't know who this girl is. If we promise him to let him go, doesn't mean we have to let him go immediately. We get the dam fixed. We figure out something else. Yada yada. You cogs get the work going, and we move on down the line. Yes.
Rish, based on what you recognize of this, could anything stand in that other circle and be used as a power source, or does it have to be demons of some kind?
You would know if it's what you think it's probably going to be like. It could probably be used in anything, as long as it. Essentially, if you, with the roll you made, piecing it together a little bit, anything that has hit die essentially could probably be used in this, but you're not sure how it activates.
He sees draw on life force or soul of creature. Anything standing in those rings, yes, you draw from them.
So is it me or Juan who's going in that circle?
Wait. Does it have to be alive?
It does. It can't be undead.
Soul
Can it be
leaves,
a dead thing that just happened to die looking at Lucilla's body?
It cannot be anything dead.
When soul leave me, it not work. Uses power of soul to draw. So meat, not so much.
What if I summoned a creature?
You know what? If you stand in circle, it's perfectly fine for you. Yes.
Absolutely not. What if I summoned a creature?
It's how they got
Shot.
demon. Yes.
What about Tanglefoot or
We don't-
Tangletooth?
I mean, I suspect that demon's been here for a long ass time. Whatever we need to open the gates probably doesn't need to be as powerful for a short stint.
The gates can be opened just by a simple latch on the outside.
Oh,
The gates can
You're
be opened.
He's saying the gates,
We're
not the
talking the
gates to the door.
spillways.
Yeah.
yeah,
Not the gates of the demon.
Sluice gate.
The sluices just need
Yeah.
some power.
yeah.
It does seem to that the power is driving off of life force, whether it be demon or not.
Well, if you could summon a creature, now seems like a good time to use it.
Absolutely. He's got all of them. Summon Nature's Ally 3. I don't
Just
know.
for flavor, what do you summon into this thing?
Never really look at them because I, like you, Richard, hate summons. So I'm going now to summon Nature's Ally 3.
Not like destroying soul of thing, even if it is evil.
It might not destroy it outright, but it's either the soul of a devil or, everything that's downriver.
Yeah.
Unless you want to let it go and have someone else.
Let's go with
stand in
he
its place.
summons a constrictor snake.
Yeah, you summon this constrictor snake. I assume you just open the gate to let it go into the circle.
It would
Each
seem
gate
that's
is
the
separated.
plan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, where the
So there's these controls on
yeah,
each
that
gate.
empty one?
Yeah.
Yes.
As you're like having the thing go into there, you see the devil begin to thrash around inside the circle, unable to break free. As the thing goes into the circle, immediately you see this devil turn to ash as the life force of that and your summoned creature drain, and you could hear the floodgates outside begin to open and pour.
Well, at least that creature will head back to his plane. Right? They devils and demons, and they always go back to hell or whatever, right?
Giving powder over there, no.
Well,
And thus concludes the Skull Crossing.
better him than me.
And probably the end of the session, because now
Yeah.
it's pretty late. But that's a lot of death.
Yeah.
That was a big wipeout.
You're a 4 out of 5 in terms of how close you are to the next level.
Damn.
Y'all might not be football fans, but here in Atlanta, 2 Super Bowls ago, we went up 28-3. And there were only about 15 minutes left in the game, and I broke out the victory scotch, and the game was over. I mean, like, there was no way they were coming back.
And you jinxed it.
Yeah, we lost. We ransacked those motherfuckers at the top of the dam, and we were like, ha ha ha, we got this shit. We lost.
Until, three attacks dropped Gogmert.
And then Lucilla kept going right in the range of where I had people hidden on the GM layer. That was just bad luck.
That
bad
was
luck
genuinely
with
quick. I'm usually the first one through the door. I always spring all the traps and everything.
Yeah.
No, it was just bad luck on your part because he was hiding on that side of the water. and Afixa went on the other side of the water, and you went on that side of the water.
Mhm.
Like if it had been reversed, Afixa would have been attacked, and it would have been a whole different ball game.
Oh yeah.
So you think you're going to let Lucilla go?
Yeah. I've had a lot of fun playing Lucilla, doing like a support thing, but it's fun to do new characters and stuff. Plus, also we don't have like a guy that can reincarnate or cast resurrection.
Well, Senior will have
One
raised
one more level, and then
I mean, if you were really tied to the character, we could draw it out and get
Yeah,
her
yeah.
in. But
this
if you
is
as a
also-
player are saying let her go, then we let
Yeah,
her go.
I'm just kind of leaning that way because then
Yeah.
Michael and I could do a buddy
Yeah.
thing. Also,
I
the
was
fact
gonna
that
say-
I thought there would be a little bit more dungeon delving, and that was my faulty assumption.
there's not a lot of traps so far that you've run
Yes.
across.
Yeah, so that once again, that was my faulty assumption about the adventure path.